07. Feels like a library in here. Who's lurking? Speak up. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Live music request for drums VKB Corsair AMD Red Square Fuels any. Good afternoon.
F1 Respeed has subbed for 50 months. Good afternoon.
Good morning or afternoon, everyone. Happy Monday all. Happy joy. Everybody's gangsta listening to the song until a vampire hunter shows up to the rave.
True.
Then it is a party. Well I haven't been here in a minute heath. Oh yeah. During drum and piano breaks subs can control the studio lights. Type light CMDR for a list of available commands. Changing the lights to red alert, please wait. Hello 07. 07. 07. Nice.
Indominus SSD has subbed for 4 months. Nice.
Nut. Mornin' Ender and chat. Changing the lights to Borg, please wait. I can't stand the anti. Changing the lights to quantum, please wait. Changing the lights to TMNT, please wait. It's like hitting the minute button on the microwave, lol. F1 Respeed popcorn still be poppin'. Changing the lights to red alert, please wait. Make it so.
Okay, I'm here. All right, I made it. I made it.
Wow, he's invisible, neat trick.
Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for clicking on the show. I'm your host, Ender. It is Monday. I am a little late. Sorry. I was doing stuff, okay? Getting things done for you. It's all part of the show, all right? So let's just say hello to all the friends on TikTok and on the YouTubes and also on the Glitch site. It's too bad I can't say the names of all these sites. Otherwise, TikTok gets mad because they jealous AF. They really are. They're jealous. You say the names of other platforms and they're like, oh, who you talking to? It's so dumb. Everyone, thanks for being here. I see a name I know in the chat. What's up, Plaque? Nice to see you. I was going to send you a message later today. Maybe I don't have to now. Welcome to the show. Let's check all the cams. Yep. Desk cam. Good. As you can see, the joysticks are back. We had to put away the Corsair Galleon 100 for a bit to go back to joysticks, but I'm sure we will see that again. Did I say plaque? I think I'm brushing my teeth. I meant plague. How's this cam? Is that good? Yes. VHS cam is functioning. Let's check all the drums. All the GoPros. Those are good. Let's see. The camera slider is still dead. Anyone want to donate $300 to get a new camera slider? You let me know. Piano cam is good. That's great. What about my mobile cam? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, this guy, the camera slider died. Sadly, RIP to the camera slider. What's that mobile cam? Oh, it's my old iPhone 11 running the NDI wireless protocol that uses my local home network on a DJI gimbal that was sent to us by one of our viewers back in 2022. Their name, Space Robot. They have not watched the channel for a couple years. I hope they are doing well. This camera slider, or rather this camera gimbal, is still working quite well. Yeah. Julian over on the TikTok says, do you know when the next inventory tech preview is going to be? No. Galleon 100 SD in the chat. The name that was created to troll me for advertising this product. Look at this dude's name. Galleon 100 SD. And look at this product in my hand. The Don't you have to wait 2 months to change your name back? Speaking of Corsair, the winner of our giveaway from the last 2 weeks, the Saber V2 mouse, that winner has been notified. They did get back to me, and their gift should be on the way from our friends at Corsair sometime in the next couple days. So that's cool. Let me put this back. Hold on. I've gotten a lot of wonderful and incredibly kind messages about my collab stream that I did with Salty Mike last week on Thursday. For real, I'm going to stop the music. These are some of the nicest comments I've ever received on a video on the internet. Like, every comment is positive and uplifting, and not just about like this game that we love, but like about me and Mike specifically on camera talking together. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little choked up going through all of these and reading these, because look, when you do this kind of work, you have to look at a lot of comments that are just mean, or are just like totally wrong, or someone's going through shit and they're like, you know what? I'm going to put my garbage in this person's work. Like, but every comment on this YouTube video, it's on my page. Go look it up. It's a 2-hour video with me and my friend Salty Mike discussing our background, our life, our love of gaming, and how we got here streaming Star Citizen on the internet for all of you. And the video and the comments are so good. I'm startled, all right? So thank you, everybody. And look at this.
Salad Days 1983 has subbed for 43 months.
Salad Days. 43 months from Salad Days. Thank you. Let's rewind about 12 minutes ago. We had a resub for 4 months from Indomond USD, whose name I do not know how to read. I'm so sorry about that. 18 minutes ago, Firespeed resubbed for 50 months. 50 divided by 12 equals 4 years.
Recon Ghost 548 activated the Prime sub. Keep
Recon
it going,
Ghost.
Ender.
Recon, thank you for 9 months. Thank you, but we all have to all hail Firespeed for their 4.1666 years subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Insane. Ridiculous. The computers are in the hallway, says Joey Citrus. Yeah, Joey. Look over here. Hold on. Look right over here, Joey. Keep watching, keep watching, keep watching, keep watching. You see that big, thick pack of cables? That's about 30-something cables. They're going through a little hole in the wall that's hidden by that ceiling mount of the camera. That camera mount right there is hiding the hole in the door, but it's there, trust me. I got a whole video on my YouTube page if you want to watch it. Exclamation streaming set up in the main chat if you want to get that link. And yeah, To Poets, welcome to the show. Everyone, To Poets is probably the only one of the only Star Citizens out there I know that uses an AMD Threadripper, but with a little bit of luck, I'm going to be joining that crew very soon. I've had some nice discussions with AMD, and it seems like they're going to help me develop a Threadripper system for the new streaming PC. Now, we don't know when it's going to happen. It still might not even happen. I've been asking for 4 years. This is the closest I've ever been right now. So we got to wait and see. We will wait. We will see. I will tell you the news as it comes in. All right? Cheers. Every time I show off the computer in the hallway setup, someone's like, what about latency? All of my cables are within spec. You can do exclamation cables to get the list for yourself, and you can build your own setup with the computers in the hallway the way I have, watching my video, asking questions, and of course, buying everything with my Amazon affiliate links. Thank you. It's hard out here, all right? Every cent matters. Really does. My beard's looking pretty good today. I'm getting a lot better at styling it. If anyone's like, someone in the chat last week was like, I could have a beard like you if I wanted, but I'm not on TV. And I was like, I'm on TV? Matt says, do you think there'll be a wipe in Star Citizen soon? No, I don't. I think they're really trying hard to not ever give us any long-term persistence wipes until 1.0. I don't think they're gonna. I think if one does happen, it's going to be because of some kind of complication that they weren't aware of while upgrading to some system or something else. A question about VKBs in the chat, or rather a statement. We have returned to the beautiful world of the VKB gunfighters. I was doing a whole keyboard and mouse thing last week using that Corsair Galleon 100, but now we're back. Joey, all those chatbot links only work on the purple app, the one that rhymes with glitch. So you should just leave YouTube. What are you watching with 5 people? We're damn near 100 on the other platform right now. Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. See if I missed anything. I need a solo fighter, says Matt James. Gladius, Arrow, Hornet, F8C Lightning. These are all good choices. Try one of those. A rather large rat. I love that name because I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I have seen many large rats. Thankfully, only once in one of my apartments. That was my old apartment. I saw one rat once. Thankfully, never here. But in the subway, forget about it. DePoet's in the chat saying my son Kingston is having their first birthday next month. Dude, I feel like just yesterday you were like, I'm a dad. Way to go, dude. Let's see. Destroy. Is that your name? I'm going to call you Destroy. They're saying, wondering if the VKB Gladiator is a good HOTAS. For me, this is the best price to performance joystick on the entire flight sim marketplace. Considering where you live, though, because sometimes you can't buy these for their correct price. They should be around 120, 30 USD, roughly, the VKB Gladiator. Now, the Thrustmaster Solar stick is really, really good too. I don't like the gimbal as much, but the buttons on the bottom of it are a lot nicer, more customizable. So some of you might prefer having these multicolored buttons and these little switches here. So that's kind of a trade-off. What's more important to you, the feel of the stick or the buttons on the base or the brand that it comes from, you know? This is when someone's like, what about the Virtual Cadet series? What about it? They haven't sent me one. Can you actually buy a pair of those right now? I don't know if you can.
Tactical Tam activated the Prime sub.
Is that the first new subscription of the day? Tactical Tam, everybody. Tactical Tam. First new subscription of the day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The second new Prime sub of the day? What?
Ryan Rhapsody activated the Prime sub.
Ryan Rhapsody, thank you for joining the channel as a legitimate subscriber. Thank you. For real. For real. What about the Omni throttle? Well, let's talk. Do I like the, oh, sorry about that. Do I like the concept of this? Hell yeah, I do. It's like a joystick, but with the ergonomics of a throttle.
Landon the Ken joined the Enders Elite.
Landon is the first tier 1. Forget that free Prime sub for them. Legitimate tier 1. I make 70% of that better than the Prime subs. Thank you. You're the #1 subscriber now. Thank you. So my problem with this is that it's too tall for me to use on top of a desk. Otherwise, it's great. So depending on your ergonomics, it might be good for you. What I would suggest you do is if you buy the VKB Gladiator, buy the normal straight version and then buy the Omni grip attachment, or buy the Omni version and buy the standard straight grip attachment. That way you can take it apart and try which one you want and not get stuck with one or the other, because shipping on VKB is expensive. You don't want to spend $40 on shipping for a $20 part. You know what I mean? So, and actually my problem with this throttle is the exact same thing. This is the STG Space Throttle Grip. It's part of their S-Tex grip. It's a really high quality throttle with awesome buttons and this really cool joystick thing. The thumb cluster on the side is really brilliant. That twin axis on top is really good as well. But again, the problem is it's way too tall for me to use on a desk. It literally hurts my arm after like 10 minutes of use. It's too tall on a desk for how much I play this game. But it all depends. Might be fine for you, you know? Two things that once just happened. Oracle MSU dropped 1,000 bits, the biggest amount of bits today. And then we got a raid from Todd Fox _ Hey, I used to have an underscore as well. Did you know that? Who recalls when my channel was Enterprise _? Yeah, we had to make emotes for it because people kept forgetting it, and I kept missing out on raids because people would forget the underscore. This is not a joke. I once missed out on thousands of people from Elite Dangerous because they forgot the underscore, but thankfully I got rid of it. I was like, hey, Twitch, can we get rid of that? Sure thing, Ender. That's what they said to me in less words. Todd remembers. No way. Really? Dude. Thank you, Todd, for the big raid. Appreciate you. Landon wants to know if chair mounts could help with those ergonomics things I was talking about when it comes to too tall of throttles on the desk. I mean, maybe. For me, ergonomics is everything for a desk setup. This setup is the perfect one for me. I've been using this style setup for about 4 years now. Middle mount stick, split ergonomic keyboard, big mouse pad, slightly angled left hand, and then my other button boxes are over here. So for me, this is like perfect. This is like literally the ideal desk / flight sim setup for me. But you've got to find what works for you. And some people, I don't know, you're more resilient. I'm not. Raj.
Rogenvalder 46 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
10 gifted subs from Raj Valder. 10 gifted subs
DePaw dropped a 50 sub
from
bomb.
DePoets. No, that's 50. Everybody, we just got more subs in the past like couple minutes than we did the entirety of my last 2 streams, I think. Yeah, I think so. I guess I'm going to go to the drums like right now to celebrate this. Can everyone give me songs you like? Unless DePoets wants to just pick the song because they get to just do that. So if y'all got songs you like, tell me the names of them. I'll put them on the wheel and we'll just do this. Basket Case by Green Day? Sweet. Diesel Power by The Prodigy. Let me get my shoes on. Oh, never mind. The song has been chosen.
Spoonman, Soundgarden.
The song has been chosen by Oracle MSU. They have chosen the song for us. Spoonman. Let's do it. Here we go. Drum time. Keep the lights moving. Keep the emotes flowing. This will be the first song of the day. Let's see how it goes. All right, so I've never heard that song before, and it was full of odd time changes. Like the song started, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Now I could have stopped the song and been like, "Hey everybody, let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 again, 1, 2," and like figure it out. But I was like, you know what? Let's just roll right through it and do the best we can, hearing it for the very first time. All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Oracle with a $20 donation to get that song. We had Raj with the 10-pack of gifted subs, and DePoets with a 50-pack of gifted subscriptions. I'm feeling truly honored already today on the channel. Thank you so much, everyone. You have to know that, like, I'm not going to lie, I almost didn't stream today. And not because I'm depressed or whatever. I was just feeling kind of tired. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll take an easy afternoon. Then I was like, no, the show must go on. So here we are. Thanks for being here. Let's get back to the desk after the beautiful slow fade, of course. I see a mention of the movie Whiplash in my chat. The movie Whiplash is definitely sensationalized because, well, let's face it, it's a movie, but it's not that dissimilar to many of us who go to music school. I myself, who went to Berklee School of Music, felt very similar to the main character in Whiplash. I mean, no teacher threw a chair at me, but like, there was some wild moments, and that movie does capture the feeling of being the big fish creatively and wherever you're from, and then becoming the small fish at the music school where like you're like, oh my God, do I suck? Am I bad at music comparatively? That's why Berklee has such a high dropout rate. Whenever I say this, someone in the chat's like, California? No, that's with a Y, with an E at the end, 2 E's to be specific. That's the music school in Boston, Massachusetts. That was the very first college in the world to have a jazz major. In the, I want to say late 60s, jazz music major. They were the first school to have that. It's comical to be like, wow, that's when schools decided to make that legitimate. I know, right? Wrong button. I don't know what I did, but I have like a mark in the middle of my freaking head. Bald person problems. You hit your head and like the dot, there it is. So I don't know. Okay. Let me get caught up on the chat a little bit, see if I missed anything. I hit the wrong button. Don't worry, I'll fix it. There we go. Spaceball 1 says, Ender, as a musician, what do you think of Pablo Camacho's work? Wait a minute, is Pablo Camacho, did they do the majority of the music in Pyro? I always get the names of the different music creators mixed up. Panda says yes. Okay, I like it. What are the specs of your main monitor? Galleon, you can type exclamation monitors to get a link to everything. This is a Asus 1440. I want to say 240 hertz monitor. And then an old Dell gaming screen. This is the most unique monitor, my LG Dual Up. It's almost a square monitor. I have another one behind me on the drums. It's probably the best production monitor that's ever existed. Look at that thing. Such a unique form factor. It's basically two 1440p panels stacked on top of each other. I have one here at my desk and then one at the drum set, and I just mirror them in the software. That way I can always see chat, OBS preview, Spotify, the things I need to see anywhere I go here in my room. Do your sticks ever slide around when using them? No, because they're freaking drilled into my desk. They're not going anywhere. Vroom, 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 vroom. Drill them in, baby.
Mumpmob has subbed for 8 months.
Mumpmob with an 8-month resub. Thank you. Oracle MSU with another bit donation, 500 bits. Thank you so much. I didn't go to music school, but I once stayed at a Holiday Inn Express. What? Okay. Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. See if I missed anything. SawCon. D's. Great name. They say, I saw your video with Salty Mike. I really appreciate the candor. Yeah, no problem. Try to keep it real with you, you know? Did I specifically make my conversation with Salty Mike very, very casual, mostly about our background, in hopes that the community would demand that Mike and I do another collab together where we talk more about the game? Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Do you want another collab with me and Mike? You can let me know online in the comments. Okay. Let's boot up the game, shall we? Shall we? Let's do it. Gotta love these names of servers. Connecting to Scientific Fuel. Ender, how are you liking the Galleon keyboard? Oh, it's a fantastic keyboard if you need a Stream Deck and a keyboard at the same time. End of pitch. If you don't need a keyboard and a Stream Deck, it's not the right keyboard for you. But if you need both of those, it's literally the only keyboard for you. I just took it off my desk. I'm not using it right now. It's in the box behind me. I will use it again for a future moment, but for now, it's back in the box. What was I going to say? Oh, I know what I was going to say. I forgot what it was. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I was going to say. I forgot what it was. It'll come back to me. It will come back to me. Where's the game sound? How come I hear no game? How come I hear no video game right now? What's the deal here? Hold on. Did my sound not get chosen? Hold on. Sound card is chosen. Okay. Hold on. We are having difficulty getting sound. Why? Star Citizen. Why is Star Citizen at 0? Oh, something happened. Okay, hold on. There's a glitch going on. Let's discuss it. There's a glitch happening in the game because I have the volume bound to this. StarCitizen.exe. But it didn't. What? Oh, is this software dead? Hold on. Do we have to reboot that software? Hold on one sec. Let's reboot. Exit. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, it was just a glitch in my PC panel software. Okay, let's discuss this. I've been using this product for about 4 years, and this software has never frozen or glitched out ever. It's been one of the most robust pieces of software I have probably ever used. It's software and hardware. It's a little mixer that sits below my desk down here that has knobs on it, and I map those knobs to things in the game, or rather things on my computer. So this is Star Citizen volume. Number 2 is Chrome volume. Number 3 is Discord volume. And number 4 is full game PC volume. Again, it's called the PC panel. I am not sponsored. It is just one of my favorite things. Let me show you. Hold on. Camera's being a little weird. Here it is. See? Look at that thing. I don't know why it's so fuzzy. I have no idea why the camera's going so wonky right now. It like can't focus. There we go. So the RGB is actually linked to the volume. Lower the volume, the less RGBified it is. So that's game volume, Chrome, Discord, full game PC. And I have it attached right below my desk. It's called the PC panel. That's the software for it right there. Again, not sponsored, but it's a badass product that I really like because look, Star Citizen still needs so much help when it comes to audio balancing. Sometimes the game will go insane loud, whisper quiet. And you're like, what? So having that on my desk is incredibly convenient for me. You can do the same thing with an Elgato Stream Deck, especially this one over here, the Stream Deck Plus. Has 4 knobs, is actually in stock now. Unlike that thing, this is in stock now. You could link these knobs to volumes for whatever you want and turn them up or down as needed. So, there you go. And that you can use my affiliate link for, !Elgato. Am I hearing in-game music right now? What the hell is this? No. Where is this music coming from? What the fuck is happening? The launcher is playing music? Why the actual F is the launcher playing music right now? What? Can we discuss what's going on? I have music volume at 0. So why am I getting music? If music volume equals 0, there should be no music. What channel was that coming from in the game? There's a reason I have the music turned off. Interesting. It's freaking me out. Mask called counterfeit. Freaking me out. You were a mask? Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. That's some OG Limp Bizkit for you right there. How is base building going to essentially be like? No idea. I'll let you know when it is real in the future. Now, that recent tech hiccup was not a tech hiccup for me. That was the game. That was the game putting music into a category that is not called music. Because if you look right here, I got all the music muted. 0. So the game was routing this music somewhere else for a moment there, which was kind of weird.
Hobo Dad Gaming has subbed for 8 months.
Hey, Hobo Dad. Thank you very much. 8-month resub, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. What was I going to say? I'll say it again. So many of you have reached out to tell me that you really enjoyed the collab I did with Salty Mike last week. I am honestly startled at how nice everyone has been to me in those comments. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching the video, too. Nope. We are at Levski right now. I look forward to the day that this is a busy, bustling hub of cargo and other activities. Because the fact that you can just jump out and now I'm in 0G, floating away from Levski, the base built inside an asteroid, is just so cool. And the vibes are immaculate. I want to see dozens of ships here loading and unloading cargo one day. You know? I can't wait for that. And we'll just float right on back.
Perfect landing.
Do I use a USB hub? I mean, have you seen my setup? I use 4 of them. Exclamation cables, if you want to know which particular kinds I use. And if you have any follow-up questions, I will happily go into detail for you. Greetings from Colombia. Welcome to the show. Let's get to where is the hub to fly away in my ship? Surface. I don't want airlock. I don't want cargo. Second one, hospital. Ship shop. No. Level 2, market. No. Level 3, no. Why is it not there? Wait, am I not reading something? Shouldn't this say habs, or I'm sorry, hangars? This sign is a little confusing. Yes, I realize security checkpoint is a thing, but couldn't they have put like hangars? How about flight services? How about your frickin' spaceship is here? Like, would it have killed them for that? That'd be too easy. Adelmo says, how do you route your drum audio from the kit to your PC so the stream can hear it when you play? Great question. I use all analog audio inputs I use a mixer called the PreSonus Studio Live 32R, which is a 32 input rack mount audio mixer. I plug in everything I want into that, including all my computers, including the drums, including all the microphones. And then from there, I can route 4 separate audio outputs to whatever I want. So one audio output is all the instruments, the drums and the piano. Another audio output are all the microphones. Another audio output is the background music and Spotify. And the last audio output is the game audio. All 4 of those sends travel digitally through one USB cable from the mixer to the streaming PC. From there, I can input each of those 4 mixes right into OBS, allowing me to have full control over all 4 of those audio mixes. And importantly, that means I can remove the background music from my clips and from the streams that might get me copyright striked. It's beautiful. All clean, all analog. It's the best. That mixer is really expensive, sadly. Exclamation mixer in the chat if you want to learn more about it. I believe any of the Studio Live mixers from PreSonus will allow you to digitally send 4 mixes through USB. The cheaper one is, I think, is like $600 or so. Waffle Fry says, how do you win at this game? Here's the thing. You don't. Here's the market at Levski. Visit Pyro, get crabs. What a shirt. What a shirt. Oh, look at these mugs. Look at these Star Kitten mugs. We need that shirt IRL. Human meat bar, 100% yum. I actually can't click on that terminal. Hilarious. Nebula says, how do you handle power for all the peripherals? You must have powered hubs everywhere. Do you have a recommendation? You know what, dude? I do. Now, I don't have them everywhere. I'm actually very, very controlled with where they are. I got a link in the chat for you. Click that link. We'll look at it together. Hold on. So what I do is I have 4 of these. 4 of these Anchor powered USB hubs on my desk. 2 for the game PC and 2 for the stream PC. But because my machines are in the hallway, I have 30-foot cables that connect them to the machines. Here's what you do. You buy the USB hub, and then you do not open the cable it comes with. Instead, you buy this. You buy this or a cable just like this one. This one's out of stock. And it's a 30-foot USB A to B 3.0 cable. That plugs into the hub. That goes out to the hallway. The hub goes to power. Now, you have to make sure that you don't overload the USB hubs. The way you do that is use a profile, or rather use a program called USB Device Tree Viewer, or you can just use Control Panel. What I like about USB Device Tree Viewer is that you can plug in a USB peripheral and it will bing, give you a little notification, and it will show you what controller you plugged into. Every motherboard has a limited number of USB controllers. If you overload one controller, something will turn off or power down or disconnect. So what I did is I went through my computer and I systematically plugged in and unplugged USB devices until I found out what plugs go to what controllers. Then I labeled them with a label maker, and I plug in a USB hub to each controller to make sure I don't overload anything. That's really important. Do that. If you have devices dropping and turning on and off, that's going to help you for sure. Yeah. Now, actually, it looks like the cable that I normally suggest is out of stock, but I bought a new one. But I haven't tested the new one yet. The new one I bought is this. Here's the new one I just bought. I need to test this one to see if this one works as well as this one. I haven't tested it yet. I'll let you know when I do, okay? I plug my joysticks directly into my computer, though. I do not use the USB hubs to connect my joysticks because, in my experience, joysticks tend to get upset if you don't have them going direct. So I do that. Actually, I want to fix the overlay on my left side stick a little bit. It's a little bit too high up. Let's do it live. Actually, I'll fix it later. I don't care. I was going to get all particular about the size of the left stick box, but never mind. It's fine. It's fine. We'll leave it. Nebular, whose name I was mispronouncing. Nebular. Thank you. No, you're not interrupting anything, dude. My show is a mix of technology, Star Citizen, live music. If I can answer a question about anything that encompasses me and my show, I will. You know? I will. These elevators are frickin' confusing. Why did they do it like this? Why is Nick's setup so bad for getting between the floors? I don't get it. This sucks. I understand it's only up and down, but like, if I can't get a button that says, I want to go to floor 3, I want to go to floor 2, there needs to be an announcement that's like, entering floor 1, entering floor 2. Hey, idiot, get off now. Like it, or some kind of big frickin' sign. Ugh. All right. I don't want 0, 0. I want 01. Bad Luck Lucas has just tuned in. First thing I hear is, this sucks. I guess you haven't seen this game before. I'm allowed to say this sucks, all right? I've been streaming this game for 5 years now. Like, I understand how the lifts work now. What the? I don't have an F prompt button. Oh, that was weird. I had to open the Mobi-Glass up and close it to get the actual clicking prompt available to me. Very strange. Very, very weird. Okay. All right, so I want to get back to Stanton. Let's fly the Star Lancer. I like this ship. Out of curiosity, can I get a cargo mission that leaves from Pyro and finishes in Stanton right now? Can I get that? Let's look. Distilled spirits from Levski? Yeah. Let's do this. Or this one. This one's better. Oh, no, no. I don't want to go to different places. Is this all pickup? No. I don't know where Dudley and Daughters is. You know? Oh, that's Pyro. Okay. Let's do this first one. Yeah, let's do this. This looks like pick up in Levski, drop off at ArtCorp. Yeah, let's do this. So this is an interstellar hauling mission that starts in one system and goes to another system. It definitely should pay more than 96,000 credits. What a joke. What an absolute joke that is.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, it's on my large hangar. How's it feel to get the joysticks back? I haven't flown the ship yet, but like, I'm going to be so much more comfortable immediately flying today. Which reminds me, we have to do a little bit of binding work to get back into joysticks. I didn't do a test. The joysticks might not work. But first of all, we have to get rid of my keyboard and mouse choices for flight stuff. So we have to go to flight and movement and get rid of all these. Right click gets rid of a binding. Right click eliminates any binding you made. You might have known that, but guess what? You might not have known that. So that's a helpful thing for you. Don't want the binding? Right click. Poof. Goes away. Now, I did not do a check. Controls may or may not work. We are going to find out together. Charlie Rogers says, why? Well, I'm not using a mouse to fly anymore. I'm using joysticks to fly. I don't want to have mouse set to pitch and yaw and joystick set to pitch and yaw. That would be a bad time. I like the mouse to always be head look and always be move third person camera. I never want the mouse to move my ship ever. Except for when I was doing a... Oh, fireball! Everyone say hi to Fireball. That was hilarious. If you didn't know, you can do this. You can like not wear... You can go like sleeveless in space if you wear this top. Look at those boom tubes. Where's the boom tube hiding? We got the shells for it there. He needed ammo, says Jack. Yeah. Classic look. Now, I wonder if the joysticks are going to just work right away. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up for sure. I have not checked today's bindings. Last week was all keyboard and mouse using the Corsair Galleon 100. First thing we'll do is we'll see if this button turns on everything. Listen close. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Open door. Yeah, door opened up. All right. Oh, left hand. Vertical thrust activated. Nice. Put the landing gear away. Awesome. Oh, wait. Do I pick up the... I forgot. I have to pick up the cargo here. I totally forgot that I have to get the cargo here. Because there's nothing else in this fucking system but this one base. I am still upset that the only thing in the entire Levski system is this one asteroid base. It's really annoying. It makes me never want to be here. It makes me not want to talk about this location. It just makes me feel like when CIG says, hey, everybody, we gave you a new system in 2025. It's such bullshit. It really is. And that's how I feel. Go Swim says they have a one station for missions. I mean, but like, who cares? During that 2-hour inside Star Citizen video the other day, oh, I'm sorry, Star Citizen Live the other day, when they were like, hey, everybody, we gave you a new system this year. Isn't that cool? I was like, I mean, yeah. That's like saying, hey, I bought you a new car, and all you bought was the garage. You're like, well... the car's on the way. All right, let's toss all this over. What ship is this? This one's called the Star Lancer Max. Now, normally we'd use the sides of this, but we don't really have that much cargo. If we had a lot of cargo, we would use the sides, but I don't think we need to. We can probably fit the majority of it just right inside here. Is Star Citizen easy to play? No. Because it's unreleased and nothing ever works right. And you have to learn how to do the thing, but also how to do the workaround for the thing because of the glitch. And everything changes every few months. I think I just hit Fireball with that box. I think I just, like, threw it right at him. I did. Fireball, I'm so sorry. I'm just flinging the boxes into the ship right now. Fireball just says, no! I killed him! He's back, he's back! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Kids, don't throw your boxes. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Okay? He wasn't wearing an OSHA-approved hard hat. Did that box vanish? It did. There we go. Okay, everybody. Fireball's okay. See? He's okay. Don't report me, everyone. Don't report me. I treat my crew well. I'm a good captain. Do you think it's worth using HOTAS if I already have one? David, absolutely. This game sometimes sucks to play. You know what makes it better? Having 6 degrees of analog controls for smooth and beautiful flight. If you have joysticks and Star Citizen, you should be using them together. How many games let you actually fly ships with joysticks? Not many. That are also an FPS game? You should do it. Fireball says, I'm reporting you for poor employee health and safety. Damn it. Someone named We11JC, whose name I for sure am not saying right, says, I've got a 5600X by AMD and an RX 7600 by AMD with 16 gigs of RAM. Do you think RAM is the bottleneck? Yes. Yeah, RAM is always the bottleneck if you're below 32 gigs. But your CPU is also a little bit on the lighter side for this game. But RAM, I think, is your main issue. Have you found any space baddies yet? I played the game with my partner Annie recently on the channel. Did you see our clip? She a baddie for sure. So, yes. I didn't meet her in game, though. I met her in real life. Yes, the virtual page file can really help. I have not seen anyone doing that recently, but that was a thing for quite a while. Like, everyone was using page files who didn't have RAM. I think it still works. If you're below 32 gigs of RAM, get a cheap SSD and create a page file just for this game. Now let's talk about how cool this location is. Our buddy Apollo over there in big, old, beautiful Idris right there. This is the Levski station. It's a asteroid mining station. You can see this really cool, huge pit in the middle of the station right here. I love how it's got all the small and I think medium-sized pads on the sides here of this massive mining path here through the rock. So cool. Such an impressive location. The view out the Starlancer Max is not impressive. It's like a Geordi visor from Star Trek. All you get's that little slit right there. That's why I'm using third person for you, to get more of the vibes. I look forward to the day that these are all full of large ships to my right. Big Hull series ships. That'll be cool one day. Guaranteed we're going to have some fools racing through here, though, you know? Like, they're going to have some serious security forces here to avoid the racers zipping in and out of this place while people are loading cargo. And this is the only thing in the Nick system. Levski. I mean, that's really it. Sadly. It is a cool station, though. Alright, we got to get back to Stanton for this intergalactic hauling mission that we're on. Sadly, we cannot route between systems yet. It won't let me hit one button and hit route. It won't work. So we have to go to the Stanton Gateway to get back to Stanton. I can't tell you how good it feels to be flying with joysticks again. I feel like I actually know how to play the game. My ship just turned off for some reason. I have no idea why the ship engine just turned off. It's got to be some bullshit power problem. Like, it shouldn't exist. You should not have to power manage a stock spaceship, but I guess I have to. For some reason, when I turn on Quantum, the ship is like powering down. Let's get rid of one pip there. So dumb. So stupid. I had to delete 2 pips from my weapons in order to have engines there. I understand power management is a thing in the game, but you shouldn't have to power manage when you go into Quantum. The engineering system is screwing up all kinds of other things in the game right now. And it's been like that for a while. When I complain about these things, I am not saying, I don't know what to do. I'm saying you shouldn't have to do this. Hence, is a glitch. What do you do for work? Says someone named me. Hello, you are seeing me at work. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I'm a full-time live streaming entertainer. If you're like, how is this your full-time job? I only see blah, blah, blah people. Well, Glitch, also known as the Purple app, is my main platform. Rhymes with Glitch, come watch there. I also have videos on social media platforms. I post pretty much every single day. And this is what we do. I've been doing this since 2019, and it's going pretty well considering everything. So thank you so much for all your support. Want to make my job better, my life better? Click subscribe or consider donating. That's how you do it, right? Or just hang out. Thank you. There is the gateway. I play drums whenever I get a $20 donation with a song title in it, or if I feel like it. We played Spoon Man about an hour ago. That was for Oracle MSU. Thank you again, Oracle, for that donation. Approaching the jump gate right now. Turn on the drive. Don't move too quickly. Watch your speed. Otherwise, you can't slow down in time. Once you get towards the end of this little gateway here, the wormhole will start to automatically pull you in. Now, it's already open from someone else traveling. That might mean it pulls me right in. We're going to find out. There we go. We're good. And now we have to fly our way through manually. Good time for a question about controls. I am using rudder pedals to do what you see right now, the roll. I use the VKB rudder pedals. They are all metal, very high quality and low profile. I appreciate how small they are. I also use VKB Gunfighter right and left hand sticks. They have an all-metal gimbal, but a plastic grip, and they are drilled directly into my desk. Use my name to save on all VKB stuff. I make no money off of these deals. It's just a way for you to save cash. So if you want to say thank you monetarily, you can subscribe. Or drop a dono whenever I'm live on whatever platform. We're flying the Star Lancer Max. This is a cargo ship that I quite enjoy. Doing an interstellar hauling mission, delivering goods from the Nix system all the way to the Stanton system. Doesn't quite pay as much as you think it should, but how many missions in this game actually pay what they should at this point? Like none of them. It's all for fun. It's all for vibes. Here we go. And like that, poof. We are back in the Stanton system. Nice. More VR questions. I have still not tried this game in VR. I played Elite Dangerous in VR almost exclusively back in 2017, 18, 19. Is the game enjoyable without paying too much? Well, in terms of the game, the answer is yes. 45 bucks is all you ever got to spend, considering using my affiliate link, exclamation cheat code in the chat. But you'll need a pretty powerful gaming PC. That's where the money is. True, you can spend a lot of money, thousands of dollars on spaceships if you so choose, but you do not have to. That is a choice some people make to help fund the development of this game. You do not have to. A little Aurora, 45 bucks, and you're playing the game. Or the Mustang. Or really any of the small ships. Dragon says, I'm struggling to figure out how to set up my stuff. When I push the right rudder, it rolls me to the right. Well, for me, when I push the right pedal down, like this, the ship rolls that way. So in my head, when I push my right foot down, my right wing goes down. That just makes perfect sense to me with my rudder pedals. Now, if you have the rudder pedals that push forward like this, mine are up and down like this. There's like little metal, it's like a metal pole right here that dips down to the right and to the left. My feet are doing this. If you have the rudder pedals that are more like this, pushing up, I think push up should make that wing then swing up. Then let me show you my pedals. I'll just go to my camera. Hold on. I gotta turn it on. It turns off all the time. Let's see if it connects. Here we go. Nope, wrong button. Hold on. Nope, wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Got it. See that pedal? Goes down. These are like my wings. Left wing down. Right wing down. Oh, God. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that move for you. That's why I have tape on there. I used to use these. We used these for a sponsorship last month. These things are humongous, super high quality, but too intense for this game. At least too intense for using roll. I think these are for real flight sim. But I really like these just for simple control of roll. Those are the, I believe they're called T rudder pedals from VKB. They only make one type. Oh, this was a gift they sent me for Christmas last year that I haven't opened yet. My life is busy. I know what it is. I'll open it one day. Open it now. Should I open it now? I never opened it. It's literally last year's Christmas gift. This year, they sent me a sweater that has a picture of a microphone, an Elgato mic, and an Elgato capture card, and a camera. But I've never opened last year's gift. Should I open it? Okay. Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's a Lego Stream Deck. Exclusively made for the Elgato creators. And I never put it together. I've just been so busy. Like, people don't realize how much stuff there is to do, like, in this job. And I'm also the kind of individual who is really afraid to do certain things on camera that are not the things I'm known for doing. Like, my channel is not known for building Legos. Hence why I've never built this Lego. But I mean, it's 215 pieces. I don't know if I want to build it right now, but I'll put it behind me so we can look at it today. I actually was working on Legos last night. Can I show you? My partner, Annie, surprised me with something. Look at this. Did you see that? It's a humongous Yoshi and Mario Lego. It's probably the most complicated Lego I've ever put together. Like, I've only put together OG Legos, you know? This one's got this crank and all these gears, and it makes Yoshi's legs move. We built half of it last night. And it was actually really, really fun. It's really fun. Oh, and she just texted me. Chat. Everyone say hi. I have to put emoji on all of her photos because they're all so beautiful. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I just showed chat the Lego Yoshi and Mario you got me. Hold on. The Lego Yoshi thing that Annie got me is pretty large. How many pieces is it? Hold on. Let me get the number count for you. Someone look it up. You could look it up on, I don't have a picture of the number of pieces. It's definitely at least 1,000. Minimum. Let's look it up. Hold on. $12.15. Here it is. This is it. Yeah, 1,215 pieces. So cool. I had a lot of fun last night building the beginning of this thing. I mean, last night when we were building that Mario Yoshi, it was a dual thing. Like, I built bags 1, 2, and 3, and she built bags 4, 5, and 6. While we watched, get this, Night at the Museum. I haven't watched Night at the Museum in probably 10 years. And you know what I walked away with? Ben Stiller is really funny in that movie. I also completely forgot Ricky Gervais plays the manager of the museum. And I forgot that Paul Rudd plays the kind of jerk Wall Street boyfriend of our main character's like ex-wife. So if you haven't seen Night at the Museum in a couple years, that's pretty good. You should give it a rewatch. Here we are coming into Area 18 in the Star Lancer Max, fresh from the Nix system. Let's talk about these clouds right now. They're not looking as crispy as normal. Do I have photo mode clouds turned on? Look at all these, like, lines I'm getting there. Did they change the cloud tech in this particular patch in a way that is important to talk about? Hold on. Photo mode clouds are still on, but they're not looking as good as normal. Yeah, they're I can see these like striations. Is that the term I want to use? Oh, I think it's a lighting glitch. Look at the light coming from right there. The light is making these like hard stripes going across the clouds. I think it's a lighting glitch. Just watched The Hunger Games for the first time. Oh, do 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 do. None of the buttons on my left-hand console are working. None of them. Now they're working. What's going on here? Dude, I don't know. This game's weird sometimes. Is that a sub? Wait a minute.
Crom Magnus joined the Enders Elite.
Crom. You are the second legitimate tier 1 subscriber of the day. Not an Amazon Prime, a tier 1. That's $5.99 and I make 70% of that. This is why I have a job. When people like you do that. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Can I ask, Crom Magnus, how'd you find my channel? And also, while I'm asking this, do I have anyone new out there who's only here because of the collab video I made with Salty Mike? I got a lot of nice comments on that video. And I'm wondering if anyone new is watching the show because of that YouTube video. Do you think this game is going to change gaming? Yeah. Yes. I do believe Star Citizen will change the world of space simulation gaming. One, there's not many games in that category. So in that way, it's easy for them to do that. Like, the last game to be important in space simulation gaming is easily Elite Dangerous. And that game is pretty old by the definition now, you know? Did my door just close? Or is it still open? Okay, it's still open. It just, like, looked closed. No, get down there. Go, 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 go. If I didn't have my joysticks, that would have been a crash, all right? But I got my joysticks back on the desk, so we're fine. We are fine.
Perfect landing.
There we go. See that? Right in front of the cargo bay. Boom. Open the doors. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Back to using joysticks, and I actually know what I'm doing. I used keyboard and mouse all last week. It was a fun opportunity to learn about that world, but wow, did I suck. So bad. Fireball. Crom Magnus says, I've been enjoying your content on TikTok and just popped over. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Go swim, helping with the boxes after a quick little punch to my face of the box. That's fine. Payback. I'm also back to using my regular mouse. I like this mouse because I can do one flick, and it does that. Grab. Oh. One flick towards me. Got it. Look where I want to go. One flick away, and it sends. This is the unlocked and locking scroll wheel on the Razer Basilisk mouse. I like this a lot. Click, 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 or full spin if you just give it some momentum. No button to press. It does it automatically. Exclamation mouse, I think in my chat. Might bring a link for it. Not sponsored. I just like the mouse. Yes, 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 yes. There is a Logitech mouse that does it as well. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I prefer this one. But my mouse does that too. I know. I prefer this one. Thank you for telling me. Kotaku, welcome to the show. Keyboard I use is this beautiful baby right here. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split ergonomic keyboard. I've been using this board for about 5 years now. For me, it is the perfect keyboard for space simulation gaming that uses joysticks. If you're not using joysticks, I would get the Corsair Galleon 100. I used that all last week, but if you use sticks, you can't have a middle mount because the keyboard's too long. This is the vibe if you want to have a middle mount stick, all the buttons for gaming, push that away. Mouse pad, large. See how I did this? I have a whole video all about it. It's called my desk video, exclamation desk in the Purple app chat. Or just go to my YouTube page and look for it. Is there a box still on the ship? Or did a box get eaten?
Petasigan has subbed for 15 months.
Okay.
BKB all the way.
Did a box get eaten? Or did we not get one? Yeah, we're missing a box. Do not sarcastically comment on my nails. They're all effed up right now. I need to redo them. They're so ratty looking. Come on. Look at these things. They're so ratty right now. Look, see? I gotta redo them. I'm just messing around, dude. No, Annie is way better at painting my nails than me. When I do it, it's just a mess. I make a mess. So is Lily. She's way better as well. Okay, so I guess one of the boxes got eaten. So, whoops. Any idea why I can't enter the Nix gateway? Many possible reasons. One, does your ship have a jump module installed? Sometimes the jump module gets uninstalled if you do a quantum drive swap. Number two, are you doing it right? Is your quantum drive turned on? Are you sitting right outside the main gate? Are you waiting for it to calibrate and queue up? And once it does, give it a left click? There's so many reasons it might not be working. I need more information to help you. Pettis-Segan, everyone, with a 15-month resub. I'm sorry I didn't say it sooner. Thank you, Pettis-Segan, for 15 months on the channel. Thank you. I'm just reminded of something, everybody. My old bandmate from high school, their name, Frank McGlynn, sent me a picture of him and I after we won a junior year talent show from the yearbook. Would you like to see the photo of me after I won a high school talent show when I was a junior in high school? I'll show you. Do you have to ask? I just got here, but yes. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you this photo. Let me get it on my phone. Hold on. Wait until you see this. Wait until you see this, chat. Yeah, that's me when I was 17 years old. 17-year-old me. Let me zoom it in. Yeah, I know. That Zilligen t-shirt that I'm wearing, I basically lived in that t-shirt in high school. I wore it all the time. Can I turn in the mission even though I'm missing a box? Submit. Yes. So I'm missing one box. I'll just hit Wait. Is it on the cargo rack? Wait a minute. It might be on the rack down there still. Did it get eaten? I'm confused. Let's go down to the rack real quick. Or the elevator, I mean. We're in the Freelancer Max right now. That's the name of the ship. Who wants to guess what songs my band played at that high school talent show I just showed you? That photo? We won first place, by the way. I don't remember all the songs we played, but I know one of them was Kryptonite by Three Doors Down. I know that for sure. And I think we did Jump Around by House of Pain. And I think I rapped it and let my friend Frank play drums. I think. Yeah, that box is gone. It's gone. We will submit. Submit. We did play Pretty Fly for a White Guy in my high school band, but not at that show.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah, it's nice we can at least do a partial submit. Sometimes the manager just stops letting you click anything. It's very frustrating to have to back out,
Visit us again.
go back in,
To the ASOP
search for the ship
vehicle
again.
system. Your vehicle has been moved
There we
to a
go.
storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Crom, I just saw your message about the Salvation ship. That was a giveaway from like 2 weeks ago, I think. Sorry about that. It is over. Did you know our helmets can be removed like this now? Which is cool. They go on the belt. It's a nice detail. But the helmet can fall off, so be careful. All right? Literally, be careful. I've lost my helmet before doing this. Let's drink some water. I keep saying I'm done with that joke, and then I do it every time. Snack time. Anyone else out there a big fan of those thin pretzel crisp chips and hummus? It's probably like my favorite snack. I gotta be careful. It becomes a meal if I'm not careful. I'll eat the whole bag and all the hummus. Let's do a check on my face over IP. I feel like it wasn't tracking very well. These are the tracking dots that use my webcam to make my character in game talk to you when I talk. There we go. Now let's go back in. There we go. It's a little better. Yeah. Nice. Significantly better, actually. Way cleaner. Okay. Cool. Moody, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate you. Issa says, first time I've seen anyone just eat in game. Everyone just chugs the cruise. Yeah, you know why? Because they're too concerned with doing the minimum for the maximum. And for me, this game is so annoying and tedious and stupid. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care about what is the fastest, what is the most efficient. This game is inefficient. I might as well have fun with it, you know? That's all I care about, is having fun in the game. That's it. I think it's a good opinion to have, actually. It's probably more sustainable than anything else. Do you have a separate cam for the face tracker? Well, you need to. This is a Elgato face cam. It's on my gaming PC. It is the only camera on my gaming PC. The other 11 cameras I have here are all on the streaming PC. They are a mixture of GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras, Sony Alpha cameras, and Elgato webcams. Questions about this stuff, you just let me know. I do love talking about streaming technology and camera setups and inputs and outputs and all that. So,
Welcome.
what's your take on the economy in this game? It's absolutely effed. What a joke.
Please visit us again.
I use the Tobii eye tracker, exclamation Tobii in the chat. Toibii. Right? Yeah. Wolf. Let's claim that wolf.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Thank you.
1 minute and 38 seconds until my wolf gets here. So ask me a question in the meantime.
Visit us again.
What do you want to know about?
Bye.
Do you recommend the Guardian QI? Is it worth the grind? I like the Guardianship quite a bit. I'm not going to tell you what Guardian version is better. I feel like, from my opinion, I like them all the same. It's kind of a bigger, stronger version of the Fury. Issa likes the MX because of the armor. First time chatter named Psycho Raven. Welcome to the show. They say, I found you on TikTok. Ah, yes, the scrolling app. Yeah. What throttle do you recommend? I'm looking at the VKB. All right, let's talk about it. If you want a throttle from VKB and you want it to do the most stuff for space games, it's this one. The STG, Space Throttle Grip. It is a full-on throttle with lots and lots of buttons. The thumb cluster is really, really good, and a twin axis on top for whatever you want, maybe roll and pitch. Only downside, it's very tall. So if you are on a desk, it might be too tall for you. I don't use it because of how tall this whole contraption is. That's my only issue with it. Look at the difference here. Here is a throttle from Thrustmaster, their newest solar throttle. It's similar to the TWCS one, but with added customizable detents. Look how low profile that is. Look at the difference of where your hand has to sit. That's a doorbell. I got to get the door. I'm expecting a package. Here, look around the room. I'll be right back. Put your questions in the chat for me. Okay. All right, I'm back. Is everybody okay out there? TLDR on that Thrustmaster. I'm sorry, on that VKB stuff. Use my name to save 5%. I got a non-sponsored package in the mail just now. Okay? Not sponsored because I paid for this. And I'd like to show you what I got. Okay? Now, I don't know if this thing I bought is actually going to do what I want it to do. I sure hope it does. We're going to find out. Hold on. But before I show you what I got, I'm going to explain a problem to you. How many of you out there have ever had to play PC games in the same room as someone else who is also playing a PC game on their own computer? What's the biggest problem that you run into when you do this? I want to see if you in the chat can tell me what the issue is. I know what it is for me. But when you are on a PC and your friend or partner or girlfriend or whatever is like in the same room on a PC and they're playing, what's one of the biggest issues that comes up when you're trying to play games? Voice chat issues. Yeah. Because if you have good headphones, you can't hear the other person. So you have to use a thing like Discord, and that has latency, delay. Ugh, it's the worst. Now, the only way to eliminate that truly is to have a mixer in the room with microphones and use a local connection to a mixer and then route your audio that way. That's what I do in my living room. I have 2 gaming setups for me and my partner, Lily, and we play together and it goes through the mixer and it sounds beautiful. It's perfect. But not everyone's going to have a mixer and know how to set that up correctly. So how can you do that without needing a mixer? Well, have you heard of bone conduction headphones? These are the OpenCom 2 bone conduction headphones from Shocks. They have a microphone, a USB-C dongle, and they use bone conduction technology to put the sound through the ear bones in your face, meaning your ears are open. So I can hear whatever is around me, whoever's talking to me, but I can hear the game through the bones in my head. Now, I used to use these years ago, but I've never used these new OpenCom ones that come with a USB-C dongle. I don't know how many of you know that Bluetooth and Windows PCs sucks. How many of you have struggled to pair Bluetooth headphones with your Windows PC? It's the worst. That's why I bought this with my own money to try this out for my little co-op gaming setup that I'm building over at my partner Annie's place. Check these out. When I saw that they make one with a USB-C dongle, I was like, I'm going to buy it. Now, yes, there's going to be some latency. A little bit. Bluetooth always has that. But it shouldn't be too bad for like casual games or whatnot. But if it is, I'll send them back. If the latency is awful, I will return them. I'm going to open it up. Now, Caterpillar's not wrong. Linux is fantastic. And gaming on Linux is getting better and better and better and better especially because of Steam. I love gaming on Linux. Bluetooth devices connect immediately to my Steam Deck. No problem at all, but I think that's all because of how good SteamOS is. SteamOS is phenomenal. If I could full switch from Windows to SteamOS and play every game I want, I would do it. I think all of us would. Right? Let's open this thing up. Zoom it in. Little carrying case. Let's try them on. Hello, Andrew speaking. Can I take your order? Large fry? Pull ahead. Second window. Thank you so much. Okay, so as you can see, my ears are not covered up at all. So I can hear whatever is happening around the room, and the sound comes in through the literal bones in my face. The Shocks Open Com 2. I'll try them out on my own and let you know how they are, but I have high hopes for these. I have used bone conduction headphones before, Soul's Blood. I have 3 pairs of these in the wired version. I use them for my co-op gaming setup with my partner, Lily, in our living room at my old apartment. They are great for same room gaming setups. But I've never tried these wireless ones, and I've never tried the one that has the Bluetooth USB dongle on it. So I'm excited. I'm going to put these away for right now. Hold on. Let's put these away. I will play around with this stuff later. One of the biggest things with these bone conduction headphones is that they don't sound anywhere near as good as real headphones. And they're never going to sound as good as real headphones, ever. At least, I don't think it's possible physically. But you know what? I'm excited about it either way. The main thing we're going to learn is we're going to learn if these work for gaming. These are made for like call centers. These are made for people who take phone calls or Discord calls. Not necessarily made for PC gaming. So I'll let you know what happens, but I really wish the Shocks company would make this headset made for gaming. Imagine how cool that would be. Make this same product, but figure out a lower latency connection. Like I have a pair of Razer earbuds that have super low latency. The Razer Hammerheads, I believe they're called. They have a little USB-C dongle. I'm very impressed at how low latency they are. I want that in this kind of product. Oh, you know what? I'm going to grab my lunch from the fridge. I don't have my lunch right now. Sorry. Give me a second. Hold on. Enjoy the VHS vibe I put together on this camera. Yeah, salad days. I really don't like the sound of any headphones when I listen to the microphone on them. Like every pair of headphones I've ever used that has a ambient mode on it, I really dislike the way it sounds. Everything just sounds fake to me in like a strange way. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval.
I like this question from Triple T. They say, "Hey man, do you know anything about computer parts?" Yeah. I built a dual streaming PC setup for this 12 camera setup. I've built probably a dozen gaming PCs. I can help you out, but be specific. Don't just say, "What do I do?" There's a YouTube video to help you.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
My computer randomly turns off. Dude, there's so much that could be causing that. I'm not trying to like pass the buck to somebody else, but the world of diagnosing, you know what I mean?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's the most amount of money you've ever made on this game? Are we talking about being a streamer? Are we talking about making Alpha UEC credits? Because someone sent me a couple million recently. I'm up to 475 million credits. Plu says my CPU is arriving tomorrow. Hey, I'm excited for you. I hope it's an AMD CPU. Huh? Is it? Come on. You know they make the best gaming CPUs. It's true. I'm using the 9800X 3D. Formerly the king of gaming CPUs, now dethroned by the new 9850 X3D. Or 9950 X3D? I get the SKU mixed up. There's a new version of the chip I have that is slightly better. Slightly. Is it 9850 X3D or is it 9950 X3D? I keep getting the SKU mixed up. I think it's 9850. Tech numbers, man. 9950. Dude, I get so confused with this stuff.
Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Well, Plu, I'm still happy for you. I just know nothing about AMD. I'm sorry, nothing about Intel chips. I've been an AMD user only since 2017? No, 19. No, 17. Caterpillar running the AM4 platform. There's still some good 3D Vcache chips on that platform. Yeah, the 57X 3D. Totally. Trouble Magnet. Yes, the 9850X 3D is shipping. They're available at Micro Center now. I know because I looked it up earlier today. They're $499 right now at Micro Center.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, Triple T, there's no way I can diagnose why your computer's turning off in TikTok chat. you're better off joining my chat on Twitch. There's over 100 something people that probably could help you. Also, my Discord has a channel for gear channels, like gear questions. Post there, and one of our know-it-alls will definitely hop in and give you some pointers. Might even be our friend Apollo. They're really on top of that channel. I love it. The L21 Wolf, everybody. All the links for everything I do are always in the bio. Now that fin that we all dislike, there's finally a way to get rid of it. Retract. See that? The fin can finally go away. Now, if you're wondering, why couldn't that have been extract configuration as the keybind? I know. The fact that that's not a keybind for extract configuration and instead is a button on the dash is, and I quote, pretty effing stupid. But at least there's a way to get rid of it now. Again, it should be the keybind cycle config, but it's not. It's that button right there. But again, at least it can go away now. So that's a win. Ricola Rules, first time chatter, says, and I quote, I bought Star Citizen because of your TikToks. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. Now, join the Discord, join our crew, we'll help you play the game. You're welcome, and I'm sorry is the best answer for that. Triple T, I think your problem joining the Discord is because of being on mobile. For some reason, that link doesn't work on mobile. It only works on desktop. I don't know why. It's a problem with the Linktree site that I use. Thankfully, you could just join on your computer because you're going to need that anyway when we talk together. You know? You can't play the game on your phone, so... Let's do some pew-pew. Let's start with a moderate risk. After flying that Star Lancer, this thing is zipping around. Love it. Also, I used keyboard and mouse all last week. I'm back to joysticks. I finally know what I'm doing. I finally know how to fly. God. I felt so bad last week. Worse than usual. Bless says, I just got the 890 jump as a solo player. It might have been a waste, but it's so beautiful. I mean, right now, you can casually fly around 890 alone. But as engineering becomes more and more important, and other systems, that ship is definitely not going to be a very good solo flying ship. But for now, you still kind of can. Good Times Temple is the name of this location. What a name. Ricola says, how do I use the missiles? Okay, you have to go to missile mode. There's a keybind for that. For me, it's the top of my right stick here. Regular guns, missile mode. Now, for you, I think it's clicking down the mouse wheel, but someone in chat might have the answer for you. Wait, Casper Van Dien is playing Star Citizen? We've rated him multiple times. I didn't know Casper was playing, So, guys, Casper Van Dien plays Johnny Rico in Starship Troopers. And he's also a streamer. How is he doing? Is he cleaning up? Is everyone watching his show? I wonder. We've rated him multiple times. He usually plays the Starship Troopers game. We've hinted at doing a collab multiple times as well. I guess I'll write him tonight. Baltheo, man, see you later.
Contact confirmed.
Contact confirmed. It's an arrow. Night vision off.
Contact confirmed.
Come on, fire. Fire right there. Yeah, there we go. Got him.
Done and dusted. Nice one. Sending you pay.
A little bit of help from Go Swim over there. I just love the look of these machine guns in this thing, you know? There we go. Hell yeah. The wolf. Love this thing. Easily my favorite small fighter in the game now. It has been for months, since it launched. Soul's Blood. You could put the link wherever you think it's appropriate. If it's some kind of gear thing, you can put it in the gear channel. You can just put it in general if you want as well. Let's re-up on ammo. Only downside of the Wolf is, well, machine guns use ammo. ArcCorp mining facility. There we go. As long as it says vehicle services, you can get more ammo. Untamed Wolf saying hello from the YouTube stream because they got suspended on Twitch. What did you do? Naughty, naughty.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Touchdown. Being back on joysticks feels good, everybody. I was having fun pretending I knew what I was doing with keyboard and mouse, but I am so happy to be back using joysticks again. I can actually fly my ships. It's a relief. What manufacturer makes this ship? This is the L-21 Wolf by Kruger. Kruger Intergalactic. We can finally get rid of that fin as well. You got to hit this button right here. And then the fin will retract. There you go. But I think the fin pops back out every time you go into quantum, which is kind of annoying. It should be a one-time click, but it's not. Sadly. Sadly. Great cockpit views in this thing, as you can see. I want to pew-pew some more. I'm having fun. Did you hear me say that? I'm having fun. I know.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
I talk about this often. Joysticks make this game more fun for me. Just the fact that I can fly like this makes the game more enjoyable. I need an orbital marker. It's not giving me any. Cancel all routes. Do you like the Perseus? Yeah, it's got great weapons. I don't like the way they designed the bottom turret to be right behind the bottom elevator, because once that bottom elevator breaks, then that rear turret has a very hard time getting shots. I mean, you can fix the elevator, but also it's kind of confusing to get around in a little bit. I have a bit of trouble like, knowing where I'm going, but once you memorize the patterns inside the ship, it's a lot easier. Do you think the Kraken will be the best ship for orgs? I mean, I'd like to think that in theory, but the Kraken's one of those ships that doesn't exist yet, so how do we know? For all we know, the Kraken's going to be super annoying to use. I hope it's not. I want to love the Kraken. It's probably my most anticipated ship. But we got to wait and see what happens, you know? Citizen Khalide, I just butchered your name. I'm so sorry. They say, I adore my VKB Gladiator sticks, but I just broke a spring. Well, you can get a new spring. If breaking a spring is making you think of buying all new joysticks, I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, a spring is like a couple dollars, and a whole new joystick is maybe hundreds of dollars. But I'm sorry you broke a spring. It happens. I've been using these VKB gunfighters on my desk for about, what, 4 years now? 5 days a week, and I have not broken any strings. I've been very lucky. No springs snapped at all. But it happens. Oh, you got new springs. Good. Cool.
JRock _ 9868 dropped a 10 sub.
Everybody. J-Rock. J-Rock in the house with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, J-Rock. What did I do to deserve that? Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Everybody, make some noise about the gifted subs from J-Rock. Thank you very much, man. Streaming is my full-time job because of people being generous like you. The reality is, if my entire show's support system was just one subscription from each of you and never anything more, it would be hard to make ends meet. It's the moments like that that really make it happen. That and the drum requests. So thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Here we go, night vision. Night vision on for the win. Let's launch some missiles at this guy. Launching 3 marksman missiles right now. All the missiles missed. It's lame. They all missed. I wish I could, like, zip over there and board the ship, because that back door is open, but it'll just never happen. And we'll definitely die. Definitely. Look at all the ballistic weapons fire happening right now between me, Apollo, and Go Swim. Kaboom. See you later. Ender's
Nice
Elite
job taking
win.
them out. For sure came through.
Yeah, Blue is correct. There is a glitch right now. It's been in the game for a long time where the visual missile lock means nothing. You have to hear them say, missile lock. I know, dumb. So dumb, but it is what it is. What ship is that? It's the Wolf from Kruger Intergalactic, the L-21 Wolf. Very Naboo starfighter looking ship. Soul's Blood, see you later. Welcome to the show, and thanks for the link. I'll check it out later. Jose de Goya, continuing their gift sub that they got from J-Rock. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Why does it look like you're welding something in the cockpit? What? I got some stuff going on in there. Don't worry about it, all right? It's a party in there. Don't worry about it. See? It's a party in here, all right? That is weird, though. I don't know what that flashing is. It flashes more when I'm further away. I don't know what's going on there. Bro is doing field repairs. Formal Melon says, I'm loving the new HyperX Cloud 3 wireless headset. I used the HyperX Cloud 2 headset for like 5 to 6 years. I'm very familiar with that headset. I agree. Comfortable. What I like about those HyperX headphones is that they are oval shaped. For me, oval shaped headphones are significantly more comfortable than circular headphones because I have these zero gauge plugs. And if my headphone is touching that plug, it gets uncomfortable after a few hours. That's why these are so wonderful for me, because these Sennheiser headphones have such huge ear cups. I need that big ear cup to go around the bottom of my ear. Otherwise, I get fatigued. Anyone else like that? Let's make this a real challenge.
Good to take down some shitheads, huh? got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch him out.
Hello there. I'm having trouble repairing and refueling my ships. You have to land at a landing pad that has vehicle services. So a main station or a mining facility. Once you land, you hit F1, go to the right-hand side, hit the landing tab, and then if you're landing correctly, there'll be the choices down the right-hand side. Repair, rearm, refuel. If you don't see it, take off, land again. You don't see it, take off, try landing at a different spot. Try again. Doesn't work. If it's broken again, maybe the place you're at is no longer working for repair functionality. Maybe you go somewhere else. I hope that was helpful. The Grateful Dude, you have typed out that song 3 times. I don't take song requests from TikTok chat. All my song requests come through the Purple app, exclamation request. There's a donation attached to it, and then I'll play it for you. But there you go. That's how it works. Any tips on making money in Pyro, other than missions, salvage?
Contact confirmed.
We're gonna have lots of enemy ships here. I don't know if 3 wolves can do this mission. We're gonna have to break away and take out small ships one at a time. I'm going for this Cuddy Black first. I wish I could pin this Cuddy Black and like tell everyone, whoa, that Cuddy's gone. Okay. I want to avoid that hammerhead at all costs.
Contact confirmed.
I'm going to go for this Cuddy Black over here. This one.
Contact confirmed.
I got to be careful I don't fly into any asteroids here. Keep an eye on my shield, because there's lots of enemies. If I have to run away, I gotta run away.
They're all over me!
Contact confirmed.
Oh, looks like the guys took out the main target already.
Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Nice.
Darth_Weasel_.
Darth Weasel.
23 months. My
Thank you.
doctor has
Oh, God, gotta go.
magnesium, 0 milligrams.
Darth, thank you for 23 months.
Contact confirmed.
I gotta run. My shields got dropped. Thank you for that 23-month resub. I'm gonna help go swim with this little Gladius over here if I can get there in time.
Contact confirmed.
So there's this new, like, fancy full motion flight sim setup in Manhattan that I really want to go check out. It's like a dogfight, you know, military ship kind of thing. I really want to go try it out, but It looks pretty expensive. If you Google New York City flight simulation experience, I bet it'll come up. I've been seeing ads on TikTok about it and Instagram. I kind of want to go check it out pretty bad, but I don't want to do it if it's not a better setup than I have here. I mean, it's going to be a good setup, but like, is it going to be significantly better than what I have in my apartment? That I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the three of us are ripping this up right now. Hell yeah. Shout out Go Swim and Apollo right now. I'll tell you this, I could not do any of this with keyboard and mouse. I was using keyboard and mouse last week for a promotion. It was fun, but I don't have the skills. I would be doing nothing. I would be not helping at all in this fight. Let's lock missiles.
Target lock.
There we go. Oh, all three missiles did hit, although there's a lot more HP on this hammerhead. Oh. This hammerhead is not moving at all right now. They're having some problems right now, but that's good for me. Me thinks they're having some problems moving, like glitched out. We win. We did it! Yay! Everybody give it up for Go Swim and Apollo. In those dueling hornets right there. Me and my little wolf. Hell yeah. Yeah, that hammerhead was definitely checked out to lunch, not functioning. Ender, how do I get missiles for my arrow? All right, well, when you rearm on a landing pad, you automatically will get more missiles. You can buy missiles manually as well at any of the weapon stores. Make sure you buy the right size. Use Urkel to figure it out. It's my favorite site for knowing what goes on your ship. It's this site. Urkel.games. This is the site. I suggest you use this one to figure out how to build out your perfect ship for you. Also, where to go to buy the stuff. It's a good site. Bookmark it. Did Ghost Swim just bounce off my ship, or was that a weird glitch? I think they did. I think they bounced off my ship right there. I'm going to play a song on drums for fun. So let's do that. I haven't played drums in like, what, 2 hours? So let's do it. I'll use the Wheel O songs to pick what song we play. So let's just get it on screen. Make it happen. Here we go.
All right, show me the wheel of songs. There it is. All of these songs are suggested from you, the audience, over the last couple streams. I'll give it a spin and we'll play whatever it lands on. Heavy is the Crown by Linkin Park. How many of you like Linkin Park? I'm pretty sure, like, all of you. Right? Yeah, let's go. Here we go. There we go. Heavy is the Crown. Linkin Park. My name's Ender. This is what I do. Thanks for being here in the chat.
If anyone's got a question about what just happened, how I do it, why, blah, 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 etc., we can talk about it. Thanks for being here. And thank you for that follow. Hey, everybody. Jay, the bartender, with a 7-month resubscription.
Jay the
Thank you.
bartender has subbed for 7 months. I got 7 months of love to share.
Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Dystrophic.
Dystrophic has subbed for 45 months.
45 months. That's a big resub. 45 months. Tier 2, mind you. Thank you. Thank you. I only have this gig because of people like you subscribing. So thank you. Thank you very much. That looks like an E drum set. It is. The Roland VAD 507 exclamation drums in the chat for the link.
Papa McBooty activated the Prime sub.
Papa McBooty, what a name. Thank you for 2 months subscribed to the channel. Very much appreciate you. What a name. That name's so insane, I forgot what the hell I'm doing. What was I about to do? Oh, yes. New mission. I want a planet mission. Sweep and clear location. That'll work. I want to do this one alone. Should be easy to do alone, but still. So, turbo. Let's talk about my drums. My drums are the Roland VAD 507. They are real wooden drums with mesh heads and triggers inside them. So all the drums are full size. They're all made of wood, but the drum head is plastic and the sound is all electronic. Does that answer your question? Where's my mission location? The cool thing about that drum set is, well, there's so many cool things about it, but the main thing that I love about it is that the drums are full size and so are the cymbals. So when I'm hitting that ride cymbal, that's a 20-inch cymbal. When I'm hitting those hi-hats, those are 13-inch hi-hats. Snare drum is 14, rack tom is 12, like they're all the right size. When you play electric drums, it can feel like you're playing a toy that is supposed to be your drum set. And it's nice to have like full size targets, you know? 99 Hollow says, yo, HOTAS versus HOSAS. What's the difference and pros, cons? All right, well, look at this. I got both on my desk. Twin joystick, HOSAS, hands on stick, and stick and throttle, HOTAS, right? For this game, I think maneuverability is key, and I think twin sticks gives you the best maneuverability possible in Star Citizen. Now, if you're not playing a lot of combat or don't need to always move as fast as possible, then you could play like this, and you can use a mini hat on your left hand for all the other thrusters that you're missing. It's up to your personal preference. But ultimately, combat players, more hauling and less combat players. But whatever you practice with, you'll get good at, you know? Or keyboard and mouse is fine too, just not for me. Yeah, Turbo, type exclamation drums if you want a link to look at my kit over on sweetwater.com. Corsair Cowboy. This camera right now is the Sony Alpha 6000. I've been using this camera as my main face cam since 2021? 22. How do you turn on night vision? Oh my God, don't do it in the daylight. Right Alt L. I have many cameras. Here are some more cameras. This is a Sony Alpha 5100. That's a Sony Alpha 5100. GoPro Hero 7 Black. GoPro Hero 7 Black. GoPro Hero 7 Black. And one more. GoPro Hero 7 Black. This is a OBSBot Tiny 2 PTZ camera, meaning I can turn it around and look around the room. Has some focus issues, which is why I made it look like an old VHS camera to kind of cover up that problem. Here's an Elgato Facecam 1080p and the Facecam 4K, the highest quality webcam Elgato currently makes, right there. And that's a little quick look at all my cameras.
Perfect landing.
The L-21 Wolf. Definitely one of the cleanest, coolest ships in the game. There's a Hornet flyby. Corsair Cowboy. I've been streaming for about 6 to 7 years. It's my full-time gig for about 5. I can answer any and all questions you have about this gig, so don't be afraid to ask. I do love talking about live streaming technology and also live streaming business management, life management, and all that goes into this weird job that some of us choose to make a living out of. Well, not choose, we get lucky to. You know, that's a whole other conversation. But does night vision work on foot? Nope, it does not. CIG has stated that they plan to bring night vision to our helmet like frames or helmet visors, but we gotta wait and see what happens. Oh, everybody, Rogue Knight Rider just hit 1 year subscribed to the channel. Thank you, dude. I see you. Thank you. This is a very old Nintendo song from the California Games cartridge.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for a full year. Happy Monday.
I feel like the enemies didn't spawn. There's supposed to be a bunch of NPCs here, but I don't see anybody. I don't think they actually spawned at the location here. That's what I think is going on. I have 2 weapons right now. I have this P8 SMG with a silencer on it. And then I've got this P6 LR. Also with the silencer on it. Oh. Aha. There they are. Oh, they're all over here. Yeah, just sit there like fish in a barrel, please. Oh, I bought the wrong ammo. That's all scalpel ammo. Damn, I'm a dumb. I'm a big dumb animal, everybody. Confirmed. Confirmed. I got a grenade. I got a grenade. Come on, heal myself. Fucking heal. God damn it. Thank you, Apollo.
I've got you covered.
Call in air support from the Idris. Now, it's a bummer that I brought the wrong ammo. That happens. I still have ammo for this weapon, so it's not a big deal. I just don't have any more sniper ammo. No, I don't want any of that. Now, apparently there's 38% enemies still here somewhere. Do I have any gigs coming up the next few weeks? Not really. I don't think my next gig is out of town, I think. Let me look. When's my next show? Hold on. My next show isn't until a Stop the Presses tour. March 23rd, I'll be in Vegas. March 23rd in Las Vegas. That's my next show. Doing a week-long tour in like Vegas, Colorado, around there. I'll have all the dates on my socials and whatnot soon. Oh, you're in New York. Awesome. Sadly, I don't have any New York shows. I'm sorry, dude. Not right now, at least. Yeah, I don't think the other enemies are going to spawn. I think they're like either glitched in the ground or not here at all to begin with. I will check in here. Oh, chat, remember these things? We haven't seen these used in the game for a while. These racks for holding all the boxes? Reminds me of Xenothreat. What's the best AR in Star Citizen? Probably the P8. Not this one. This is the P8 SMG, but the rifle version of this. No prob, dude. The Space AK is cool too, and weird. Shoots one laser projectile and then one bullet, like back and forth, which is kind of weird, but Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just abandon this mission. I don't care. Untrack. Morphelius, everybody, with 4 months on the channel.
Morphelius has subbed for 4 months.
Thank you very much, Morphelius, for 4 months. Subscribe to the channel. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh,
Morphelius gifted a sub.
Morphelius, throwing out a gift sub as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'll be right back, all right? I gotta... Give me 1 second, okay? I'll put the cameras on auto rotate while I'm gone. I love this song. This part's so good. Ah, so good. Let's talk about this question in the chat from Morphelius. They say, I see you change your keyboard back. So it wasn't that good? It's not about that. It's about the fact that I prefer to use joysticks for this game, and specifically a middle mount setup. Now, the only kind of keyboard that can facilitate the setup I prefer is a split ergonomic keyboard. I really like the Corsair Galleon 100 with the Stream Deck on it, but that could never work for my setup that I prefer. Only a keyboard like this can work for me long term. I enjoyed using the Galleon 100 keyboard, but we are back to our Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split ergonomic board. Exclamation Desk, if you want to watch a little video all about my setup, go over all the details, all the things I like, all the reasons I chose everything. When you see this, you are basically seeing like the culmination of like 10 years of me playing space sim games to find the perfect setup for my ergonomics. For me, this is the final form as far as I'm concerned. Until something changes in my body and I must adapt, you know? That's how we got here in the first place. There's a very loud fire truck and or semi truck or whatever outside. I don't know what's going on. I live in Brooklyn. You never know. But I can hear that horn just like blasting. Ugh. Let me get caught up in the chat. Have you ever considered doing online tutorials? I mean, have you seen my social feed? Almost every video I make is like a, hey, did you know this? Like, all my videos are teaching you stuff. I think that's the majority of what I do on stream as well. I just don't like editing YouTube videos. So I don't make straight up, hey everybody, here's a joystick setup video. Because that is a crap load of work to edit. I don't like that. I'd rather spend multiple hours live on camera with you where I can get follows and subscriptions than spend multiple hours editing a YouTube video. For me, at least. Ryan, I don't know what that product is. What's the Cronus? Astro Dibby says, what was another 80s or 90s media that was really important to me other than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh. Star Trek. Easy. Star Trek. If I think about 80s and 90s media that influenced me in a really, really positive and important way, Star Trek. Yeah. There are 4 lights. Correct. At Tanagra. How about a tutorial for making tutorials? Let's go home. Let's go to Everest. Not Everest, I'm sorry. My home is Crusader. Ender when the walls fell. What a good episode that is, man. Black Widow says, love your videos, man. Much love from the UK. Hey, thanks for being kind. Thank you. Drum and bass vibe right now. You guys feeling that? $99 Hollow says, I'm wondering, do you have any hardware that lets you change music volume drums like a physical mixer? Yes. Not just like a physical mixer. I literally use a physical mixer. Let me show you. Say hello to my mixer, the PreSonus Studio Live 32R. It lives right there in my audio rack. I no longer use those top two DBX compressors. They both broke on me, which is lame. But I use the internal compressors and EQs inside there. Everything goes through the software. So here's the software. If we open it up for you. Boom. Here is my digital mixer that controls all the audio inputs for my entire stream. I have 4 dedicated mixes for mics, game PC, stream PC, and instruments. Those all travel through USB from here into the hallway to where the computer is. And I can control it all independently in the software and address everything I need wherever it has to go. That is a Pac-Man vegan magnet. Yeah, true. The cool thing about the PreSonus mixer is it allows me to have 4 dedicated mixes all through a USB digital connection, which lets me split the outputs so I don't get copyright strikes. Like right now, if I make a clip, you don't hear the music in the background. The music literally gets stopped because I have that taken out. Same thing on YouTube. You hear none of the music because that platform has problems with copyright ID. Sucks. I know. Everon says, these sure are words he's saying. Oh, are the words too high level for you? Do you have to go back to school? I can teach you. I learned to do all this by watching YouTube videos, man. I didn't go to school for this. I went to school to drum good, play drum good, Berklee School of Music. I learned to do this by watching YouTube videos. Anyone who says you can't learn things from YouTube videos is a clown or a fool. Just find the right people, watch their videos, gain the knowledge, do what you want to do with your life. That's just good advice, I think. $99 Hollow, go watch my video. Exclamation streaming setup. If you're a musician and a streamer, you're going to have a lot of questions about how I do all this, and that video will answer all of them. You know what I want to do? I want to finish the Star Citizen Live video from the other day. We did not get to finish it. We have like a half hour or so.
Economy.
I would like to finish this video. So let's do that. Let's get this back on screen. Turn on subs, full screen it, make sure my quality is set correct, and yeah.
You know, so that it actually is one big loop. Right?
All right.
Cool.
Now that I've saved your life from LA Maltby killing you. Let's talk about some features currently in development.
This is from last week, live video between Jared and Benoit.
Sure.
Crafting.
Yeah.
Crafting.
Tech preview just happened
Crafting. How many of you care about crafting? I think a lot of you do.
recently.
Mm-hmm.
How's that going?
Good, actually. I mean, I don't want to say surprisingly good because the team did amazing work on it, but it's been going super well. I mean, there's a lot of work left, right? But I think that we got what we needed from the tech preview, and it wasn't a complete meltdown, which is, you know, always a good thing. But you know, the team is working really hard to try to hit potentially a patch soon. with crafting, which I really believe that crafting is such a big step for Star Citizen as a whole. It's just it will be a different game with the crafting system in place, and so the work that those teams are doing right now to bring this to life is incredible. I think that we're leveraging the technology that we have to be able to create runtime items with different properties and things like that. And so far the first tech preview has been surprisingly solid and a success, I would say. And so now we're riding the coattails of that tech preview to try to see for a launch window for crafting.
And you can't have crafting without the inventory rework.
Correct. That's right.
And I rarely ask a question I don't know the answer to already. The inventory rework is in the same tech preview, right?
I don't think it was.
Because if you can't, so you can't have crafting without the inventory rework, but the tech preview for crafting doesn't have.
Technically, you can. They can be.
It would just be really bad.
Exactly. It's more from.
I like Jared getting at the detail there. Nice job, Jared.
From a game design point of view, but the inventory work is going really well. I mean, some of the people have been reposting screens recently on the original concept, right? That was shown. I mean, it's starting to look like that, so that's really good.
When does that go into tech preview?
We're hoping very soon, because like at this point, every version that I've seen is fully functional, and so we just really want to solve one thing. This is one, and you say quality of life, like if I have a third one to add to my list, right? The speed of rendering of icons in the inventory, right? And so
yes, it takes forever.
So like right now, you open your inventory and there's always a moment where
yes, thank you for saying that.
It's rendering RTT, like the render to texture icons for each of those. Now, in case you don't know, this is a full 3D scene that gets rendered flat right there. Like we have versions of this in previous concepts where it's full 3D. It's super nice, but
takes forever to load.
We don't need that. We do not need a 3D render to know what's in the inventory.
The user experience is not great, right? And no matter the amount of work we're going to put on the UI and the functionality of inventory, the speed of the UI is really a thing that we need to improve. And so that's the...
Yes. You know who does a great job with that? Tarkov. Hit the button, get that paper doll of the character with the pictures of all the items. That's great. I don't like that in this game when you hit the inventory button, you get this like 3D view of your character. I know that's the old one, I know, but it just screams unnecessary, Just like, give me pictures of the thing.
Part that we're still iterating on now. We've done massive improvements, but there's still, we need to dial that in perfectly, because that's the part we really want to solve.
But you feel good about it.
I like this question. Ender, Star Trek, Star Citizen, Turtles. Do you also love Magic the Gathering? If so, we are the same person. I was really into Magic the Gathering in middle school, but that love did not really make it through high school. I sold all of my Magic cards in high school. Sorry.
I feel good about it. Yeah, absolutely.
You feel good enough to say 4.7 in March?
I think so.
Don't put the camera, when he says that, you got to put the camera on him. No, you look at the camera, you say inventory.
I think inventory is going to be in 4.7. I think so.
I probably did sell a Black Lotus Panamanium. Probably.
Okay.
You're going to put the small text after this, right?
No, this is live. This is live, baby. No small text. And so if inventory rework is 4.7, I'm not going to push you on crafting. It's a super complicated thing or whatever. But
I mean, dude, we're talking about something I did in the year 2001.
Teams are working really hard for that launch window if they can make it.
For that launch window,
we're pushing really hard for that launch window.
You're pushing really hard to get crafting in 4.7.
Yes.
In March.
Yes.
Okay.
No promises.
No. Pushing hard is fair. Pushing hard is fair, and it's in line with what I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen. So I won't correct you on that or whatever.
Now we don't know
being,
what surprises are ahead, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
So keep tech previewing. Keep tech previewing,
exactly.
Okay.
And
Next.
for your
Next.
part, keep logging into the tech previews and keep testing.
Yes.
I cannot stress this enough. The more involved folks are in those things, the more likely we are to
Yada
be able
yada
to
yada yada.
really
Do the
good.
thing.
Most of the
Please
time.
test.
Some of it's trash, to be completely honest.
Some of it's trash, to be honest. Jared Huckabee. Quote that.
Small amount of it. It's just what? Hey,
It is what it is.
Canada goes both ways. How's instancing going?
Very good, actually. We actually had a summit this week about instancing. About
Will says, I'm so excited for the Nyx planets to come. Yeah, so am I. Until then, the Nyx system does nothing but disappoint me, sadden me, and in sometimes situations makes me very angry because CIG likes to be like, hey, everybody, we gave you a new system. Aren't you happy? And there's effing nothing there. Okay, back to this.
getting all of the levels set up to support it. At this point, so maybe I can do a quick recap on what we've discussed in instancing before. So we talked about server meshing, right? So instancing is basically an additional system on top of server meshing, which allows us to take an area of space and give it to a server in the mesh to manage, right? Doesn't matter which one. The geographical, if I want, the spatial position of this thing doesn't matter, right? So for example, when you go to your hangar right now, that is an instance, right? So what we're doing is we're taking this system that manages and we're making a true instance manager with it. So we currently have the backend service completed for this. And so what that provides is the mechanism for creating an instance that that is associated with you or your party, and having, rules for how many, this instance is made for how many players, enforcing player caps and party caps for that instance, managing the life cycle of the instance. So, hey, we want, go back to my WoW days. Maybe that's dated now, but like your Molten Core instance lives for 10 days, right? So the instance manager is in charge of doing that. So that system's in place now. And so the teams are currently working at how the entrance to the instance is going to work, right? So, well, we know how it's going to work, but like how it ties into level. So level designers put in, an entranceway.
Right.
At what point are you crossing the boundary? What brings you to the instance? What brings you out? Transport is a requirement for instancing. So just ties into all the discussion we just had. Like transit cannot bring you to an instance, but
I think they're talking about the new instanced missions, right, chat? They're talking about those raids, if you will, like how we go from the open world game to one of these instanced raid situations and then back out.
transport can.
Okay.
So basically we want to power that up there. So you can imagine an area of space that you walk into through a SAS or an elevator or a transit train. And when you come out, you're in the instance, but you don't even see...
You never see the loading screen.
demarcations. Exactly. Now you're inside the instance, you play inside the instance, you can gather items, inventories, whatever, boss fights, etc. And then you can exit through another transit link, and that's it, you're back in the world.
So if we do this right, you should never be aware that you're doing it. We might have to put some kind of indicator on there because of like raid locks or whatever. We talked about municipal works, and like this. So there might have to be some UI stuff that to tell you to.
Yeah, some screens will show you like, oh, you can't enter this because
But from an
like
experience, we're not. It's there's no load screen. There's no hold on, please wait. You're transferring you to
Right.
whatever.
What was that voice Jared just did? Can we hear that again?
There's no load screen. There's no hold on, please wait. You're transferring you to
What character was Jared just putting on there? It was giving a bit of Kermit the Frog, a little bit, right?
whatever. Like you see, it's just you're gonna go and suddenly the world around you is going to melt away, and you will be in a section of the universe that is dedicated entirely to you and your party.
Now, if anyone's wondering what they're talking about or why, the idea of an instanced area for missions, I'm pretty sure it's just so they can close off from all the things that the open world game has and all of the limits in the open world game. I'm not a game engineer. Rather, I'm not a programmer, so I can't tell you exactly why this is a move they want to do, but it's one they have talked about on a couple videos now.
Exactly, to play it, right? And then, we're also talking about, at the moment, how the instance manager responds to the mission system, because we might want to be able to change what level you're going into when you pass the threshold or things like that. And so, or the access rights, right? So if you think back, man, I keep going back to WoW. This sucks, but whatever. In the good old WoW.
How many of you were World of Warcraft players or still are WoW players? Because as someone who never played WoW ever, I don't really understand all of the details of these things, and he keeps calling back to WoW. And I know a lot of you are very familiar, but I'm not. So yeah, cheers. I played OG Warcraft a little bit. Does that help? Am I cool?
Nowadays, you need to do lower Blackrock Spire, and at some point, someone has a key. That's the requirement that unlocks upper Blackrock Spire.
Yeah.
Well, we're thinking about mechanics in that vein that allow the mission system to lock or unlock or the access rights to an instance. And so all of this is currently being managed, but it's going really well. Most of the networking capabilities that we needed have been added already. So one of them is that.
Hold on. I need to make sure I don't get like timed out here. Where's my ship right now? Am I flying inside the planet? Hold on. Am I flying like am I inside Crusader right now? I think I'm in the gas giant. Where even am I? Hold on. Am I think I'm inside the gas giant. Hold on. I was on autopilot that whole time. Like, I can't tell where I am. Like, am I... Like, for real. Where's the sky? Where is the horizon? What is that? Is that the core of the planet, Crusader? Or is that the Stanton star? I literally do not know. Okay. This must be the plane, like the flat area. So if I point up, that's got to be going up? I don't know. So this is 85 degrees. But what the fuck? What is that? What is that? I was on autopilot while I was flying. So it looks like that might be flying away. I think I'm inside the gas giant. Yeah. I've been inside the planet. We're making it out now. That was the core. We were literally looking at the core of the planet back there. Okay. All right. All right. Now I can jump to my home. Go. Engage. Whoa! Anyone see that ship just like materialize in front of me? I almost crashed into that hull. It looks like they had a full load of cargo too. That would have been a disaster. Of epic proportions. I'll answer that joystick question in 1 sec. Let me land my ship.
Landing gear deployed.
Able_ag42 activated the Prime sub.
Perfect landing.
There we go. The L-21 Wolf. Okay, sweet. That was a new subscription from Abel. Thank you, Abel. Really kind of you. Thank you for the sub.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let me go set my spawn, and then we'll get back to the video. What's a good starter joystick that won't break immediately? The VKB Gladiator. For me, it's the best price to performance joystick on the market. They're usually about 130 bucks or so. Use my name to save 5%. I make no money off that deal. It's just a way for you to save money. If that is out of your price point or you're in a country where they're hard to get, I suggest the Thrustmaster Solar. The T16000 is the cheapest, but you said one that won't break. Those T16000s do have a sensitive twist sensor, typically. Depends. Some models are better than others. It really depends on the production unit you get and how hard you are on the twist function. A lot of terminals not working these days. You'll jump in, it won't work. You jump back in, then it works. Definitely kind of weird, but it's all right. Okay, sweet. So, oh wait, there was a question about where you find the joystick curves. Here's where you find the joystick curve stuff. Hit escape, go to options, go to controls, the bottom right hand, go to your joystick. Now, once you're on your joystick setting, you're going to see inversion setting, joystick sensitivity curves. Hit that plus, go to what you want to change. You probably want to change flight. Flight movement, here we go. I like to use a curve of 2 on all of my flight axes. What that does is it makes it less sensitive in the beginning here and more sensitive as you move the joystick out. The higher the number goes up, the more it's like that. Less sensitive, then more sensitive. You want the opposite? Go negative numbers. More sensitive, less sensitive. But why would you do that? That sounds crazy. There you go. You're welcome. Back to the video. If you just got here, my name's Ender. Hi. This is what I do. I play games, Star Citizen, drums, keys. The room is full of cameras to show you whatever I'm talking about, and lights because lights are pretty. Hit subscribe, hit follow if you want to help me in this, or just ask a fun question in the chat. We're going to get back to this Star Citizen Live video from last week. I'm about 2/3 through. They are talking about instancing right now, specifically these new raid style missions that will exist in a bubble inside the open world game. We'll go there via an elevator or some other kind of transit system. You, the player, will not know that you have entered a instanced area, do the mission, and then leave back into the open world of the game. This is Benoit. To hear more.
That currently when you go to your instance, the way the server actually tracks that is we put a flag on your character that enables you to stream in your hangar and actually view your hangar when you go there. And we remove that flag when you leave it or when you go elsewhere when the hangar is removed. And so in the code up to now, we only have the ability for a single one of those on your character. So we can only give you access to one instance. But we need to be able to give you multiple access to multiple instances because we might have areas of transit that cross like one instance to another instance, things like that. We're going a bit deep with this, but at the moment those mechanics are ready, so the networking bit is done. So now we're really about crafting the first experience that we want to do with instancing.
And the first instance content will be Siege of Orison. We announced that.
Redux.
Siege of Origin Redux. Ooh, c'est en France.
Yeah.
That's.
We paused this because I had a question about Stream Deck setups for Star Citizen. If you want to put Stream Deck buttons that do stuff in Star Citizen, you can. There's actually stuff you can buy right now on the Elgato Marketplace. Just go to the Marketplace, Elgato. It's marketplace.elgato.com. Type in Star Citizen, and there's 3 right now. You have one for the Galleon 100. I used that keyboard last week. We also have one for a Stream Deck Plus, and we have one for a normal Stream Deck. These are all by a company called Icon City. They're fully loaded. I've used it myself. They're very well put together, but you can make your own if you wanted. You don't have to use what they have there. There you go.
Scheduled to come online. We talked about it during CitizenCon Direct. That's one of the content drops that are scheduled for this year.
Yeah.
Basically everything we've been talking a little.
I want to rewind a little bit. They're talking about bringing back the Siege of Orison. Siege of Orison was an event. Oh man, how many years ago was this? 2023? It's a long time ago. I liked the idea of it. It was the first time we ever got an FPS mission that was very close to a landing zone that didn't require you to fly a ship to get there. You could land at Orison and take the shuttle over to this FPS environment. The problem I had was the game's inability to run the event. It was a cool, big, open event, great for sniper rifles and whatnot, but the AI was bad. The movement was inconsistent, T-posing enemies everywhere. The game just couldn't handle it. Now, will the game be able to handle it better in these new instanced environments? I like to think yes, but We'll have to wait and see. Either way, I'm very excited about the new Instant Siege of Orison event. Yeah, aren't you? Who's the guy with the laptop? This is Jared Huckabee. He has been the host of Star Citizen News for us, the audience, for, chat, how many years? 8 years? Jared's one of the most OG people in the customer-facing part of this job. He does other stuff as well at CIG. This is just one of his jobs.
Some, that's scheduled to come online. We talked about it during CitizenCon Direct. That's one of the content drops that are scheduled for this year.
Yeah.
Basically, everything you should, we've been talking more about a schedule than I probably intended at the beginning of this thing. But everything you saw
talk about stuff.
Sorry, everything that you saw at CitizenCon Direct last year is scheduled for 2026. Mm-hmm. So, and we announced at the beginning of the year with the first ISC that we've now moved to a bi-monthly. That's once every 2 months for those who like homonyms. I'm not above recycling a joke. Content thing. So if you know, the first one was in January. We've already stated the second one's in March. The third one will be in May. There's always a patch in May for very important reasons. Mm-hmm. So forth and so forth. So when you it's one of those things where when you look at the content for CitizenCon Direct, you can sort of start to reverse engineer where things go. I'm not going to tell you. I'm saying you've got the tools. You've got the tools. You can pretty much kind of.
You got the touch. You got the power. Okay, that's for my old friends in the chat. You're welcome. If you didn't get it, you could ask your dad. All right, back to the show.
Yeah. Gather where everything is going to be. And I'd like to see your schedules. And that's just content. That's just the content stuff, because that's really what we talked about at Citizen.
I can tell you, like,
features.
from being with the team this week, working on instancing, everybody's like super stoked. Like it's like the energy is
super stoked, bro. I love hearing surfer lingo outside of the world of surfing.
Really high on like, oh man, how you enter it, how you exit it, what gameplay is going to be in it. There's also a big piece of this, which is like some designers, in this case, can design an experience that is repeatable. Most of the content we've produced this year was, there's a PvE experience for it, but it's fundamentally in a PvP zone. So that is giving them those tools to make something that's fun and repeatable as an experience. Mm. And I just the energy is really good.
Nope. Now, chat's like, Squadron 42, whatever. I ain't talking about Squadron 42. I made one very plain-spoken, reasonable comment about Squadron 42 the last time we got together, and it got press articles. So I ain't saying nothing.
CIG is being very tight-lipped about Squadron. When was the last time CIG gave us any official, real, tangible news about Squadron 42? The set to release in the 2026 calendar year solo Star Citizen game. They didn't say anything at CitizenCon Direct a few months ago. What are they planning? Like, 2026 is already 2 months in. When are they going to tell us something about this? It's not that I'm losing hope that they're going to release in 2026. I just need to hear something in the next 2 to 3 months about it. I really thought there was going to be some announcement at SitCon, and then there wasn't. So then I was like, well, maybe there'll be an announcement at the Video Game Awards. Maybe Jeff Keighley will show us a trailer. That didn't happen. So I have no idea. If any of you have thoughts, ideas, put them in the chat, because I'm starting to know, I'm starting to question, where is the Squadron 42 news? Where is it?
I'm talking about Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Star Citizen.
Where we at?
I want to inject something.
Inject.
I want to inject something.
Okay, let's go.
Something we haven't talked about. It came from the chat. It came from the chat. Regional servers.
Yeah.
Regional servers. We have never had a conversation
about
in any way, shape, or form about regional servers. It was there in the chat and whatnot. I think I'm going to put you on the spot.
What are they asking?
It just says regional servers when. Just what can we do to help the people who play in the various regions of the world have a better experience? Is that the answer?
Morphelius with a very nice thing in the chat that I want to read. Precision, patience, and creativity are the tools that build the best intentions. Delete. Build the best inventions. And you've mastered all three. Thank you, Ender, for your incredible dedication, your endless creativity, and the calm patience you show with all of us. You make even the toughest challenges feel like solvable puzzles. We're seriously lucky to have you on the team. Cowabunga level appreciation, my friend. Dude, Morphelius, those are some real nice words. Thank you, all right? Thank you so much. It is not easy to stay invested in a game like Star Citizen that is a quote-unquote game. Sometimes I feel like maybe I wouldn't struggle so much in this job if I had given myself to a finished video game in this kind of content world, but this is the game that I'm curious about. This is the game that draws me in, and I'm still here doing this. So thank you for those kind words. For real. Thank you so much. Let's get back to this.
Is regional? I guess what I'm asking is regional servers the answer, or is there or are we going towards something else different that I've literally never asked you about?
Well, I don't know in this case if they're asking for what I think they are, but let's talk about regions.
Okay.
So we already have regions, right? So when you play the game, you can pick one of the global availability.
I'm going to pause it. Twister with the question. Question 1, join our Discord server and talk to us. If you end up being someone that we talk to a bunch and we get along with you, there's a very good chance we'll bring you into our crew to play on stream. I'm pretty cautious about who I bring on camera, especially when it comes to microphone content and dialogue back and forth. But, you know, hang on the Discord and see what happens. And number 2, they're saying the game gets repetitive doing contracts over and over again. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yep, game gets real repetitive. You have to find interesting things to do. Sandbox style content, playing the game with friends, coming up with challenges. You have to be creative about it. Otherwise, yeah, it gets stale real fast.
But let's talk about regions.
Okay.
So
we're talking about regional servers.
We already have regions, right? So when you play the game, you can pick one of the global availability regions that we service. So obviously the US, North America is one. The Europe is one. We have East Asia, Australia. I forget the other ones, but I think we have another one. So typically we look at user data, right? And if an area reaches critical mass, right, at some point, then it's worth it to deploy shards there. So, and have shards hosted in that region. So we do it like between US and EU. Obviously, they share our common backend. So your inventory system is hosted in one central area, but then the actual game servers you're playing on for latency reasons is going to be closer to your area right now. You know, we are revisiting our region kind of distribution for a couple of reasons. Like we've done some pretty large, without naming any details here, but we're in the process of doing some pretty large migrations, you know, in how we host the game. So there's, even if it's a bit transparent, there's a lot of changes happening there. And so we are revisiting our region map kind of at the moment. But typically the way that we've done this is we look at player data, and if we reach critical mass in an area, then it's worth it to start deploying some shards there. But it needs to be more than one, right? Deploying one shard in one area is problematic because, you you know, there are cases where a shard goes into trouble for some reason, and before a hotfix actually deployed, that shard is no longer usable. So we need to have, you know, it needs a critical mass to be able to go there. Yeah, exactly, a proper cluster size to be able to get there.
And the short version of that is you're currently undergoing conversations about where.
Yeah, we're looking at that because we've done some changes, so we have access to more regions than we used to. So we're looking at that, but I can't promise any changes. Again, it's completely based on player using the service.
So during the keybind use conversation, every once in a while I'll check Teams just to see if I still have a job. Which is another joke I get accused of making quite often and repeatedly, but it isn't a joke. I really do scroll and check. Jeffrey Prees, I had an R there. Bearded
CIG?
didn't mean data.
What did Bearded CIG say?
He sent me a Jira for keybind use, exporting custom keybinds to XML doesn't export all settings.
2013 or what?
Bandit Tracer 9 joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody, that's a brand new sub. Bandy Tracer 9, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I'm blown away right now because I'm looking at my numbers right here. And today's stream, in the last 4 hours, 1, 2, 3 brand new tier 1 subs. I know that's a low number in terms of overall subs. There's been more resubs and gift subs, but new people showing up here and going, you know what? Subscription, that's rare in my line of work because there's not that many people that really give a shit about this game to the level that they want to subscribe to a new creator, you know? So thank you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
But he's just sending me Jiras now. I don't know what you think I'm going to do with this, but thank you. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, Bearded.
Thanks, Bearded. I haven't talked to Jeff in a while.
That's actually a guy we should talk about if we were going to reevaluate regions. Maybe you get him on the show next.
You want to talk about Jeff? Let's talk about Jeff. He can't do anything about it. We know he's watching.
Yeah, that's right.
So what do you think he's hiding behind that beard?
I don't know.
What's hiding behind the beard?
We're in the final stretch. We're in the final stretch. We only have a handful of topics.
My chin.
He does have a big beard. That's not a joke. He's not called Bearded for anything.
BR.
When are they going to talk about me, huh? They've only talked about me once ever in the public world of this channel and their content, huh? When?
VR kind of came out of. I mean, it's one of those things we've been talking about it.
Sure.
We talk about it here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. We've talked about a lot of things over the years. I mean, we've talked about a lot of things.
I mean, we used to have VR in 20.
They raided my channel 3 years ago. At the end of an ISC, Jared was like, hey, everybody, we're going to raid Enterprise. He plays drums. Remember when Jared was wearing that headset microphone? That Audio-Technica headset mic? They raided me back then. That was actually probably 4 years ago. It's a long time ago. And they raided me after my building disaster happened. Remember when I lost my home because the building collapsed into the yard and it was condemned and I had to move out within 2 hours and I was homeless for like a month, living in an Airbnb and went into debt to build the new place and we raised 10K online. Remember all that? That happened 2 years ago. They raided me here in this room during one of my first streams back. And that was very cool. That was nice of them. Now, look at this freeze frame. This freeze frame? Wow. I'll try to match that face. It's a good one, Benoit. Okay. Send him a screenshot.
14. I say a bit air quotes. Air quotes.
That's like saying I'm a baseball player because I've played. I played a couple of Little League games. Let's look out for that.
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
I think it was Oculus Dev Kit 1.
Yeah.
Is what was supported
Yes.
at the time.
Yes.
Anyway.
And I used it for 45 minutes and ended up in the fetal position for the next 3 hours. VR is not for me. I want to preface this by saying VR is not for me. But it's for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's for a lot of people. And at the end of last year, surprise, a not a fully blown or fully cooked, fully developed feature like we would normally refer to them. Some how do we refer to it? An experimental feature of VR.
Yeah.
Where did this come from? What's going on?
They totally surprised me with this little VR update. I had no clue it was coming out.
And do it without saying the word Santa, Sylvan.
No, sure. Yeah. Well, so there are a lot of developers at CIG.
Everybody, we pause this Star Citizen Live to say thank you to Cash. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show. I'm Ender. If you don't know me, how you doing? Drummer, live in Brooklyn, New York, and we do this. And oh, everybody, Casper Vandian. Who's Roughnecks? Rico's Roughnecks. Everybody, the actor from Starship Troopers is also a streamer, if you didn't know. And someone told me today you were playing the game I stream, Star Citizen. Looks like you and all your friends are rating me, I think. I think it's all of Casper's friends rating me. I think you were all playing together, weren't you? Weren't you? I think you were. I think you were. So, hey, I'm going to play some drums for all the raiders because if you don't know me, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix live music and space simulation gaming together in a room full of drums,
Morphelius dropped a 5-sub bomb.
lights, cameras, and more. We're not in the game right now. We're just watching the Star Citizen Live video. But I'll go to the drums right now for all of you. So let's do that, and then we'll talk some more, all right? And who knows, maybe Casper, we can play together next time? Maybe? We'll see. Let's go to the drums.
All right, I'm going to get the Wheel O songs on screen. It looks like that. Let's give it a spin. I'll play whatever it lands on right now. Oh my God, we're going to play Nickelback? Yep, we're playing a Nickelback song, that's for sure. You saw it, it was random. Well, let's be real, this song is a bop, right? Come on. All right. Raiders, welcome to the show. Now, if you're like, what's happening? I thought you played Star Citizen. I do. It's running in the background. We'll get back there, okay? I love this fill coming up. There we go. That's a Nickelback tune. Thank you for the raids from Casper Vandian, Miller, and Clash. Appreciate all of you. Let's get back to the desk, and you can ask all your questions you have about me and my show right now.
So there you go. That's me. Casper Vandian with the big old raid. Miller and Clash as well. Thank you very much. If you didn't hear my spiel, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a former full-time touring artist who became a streamer through the interesting situation of COVID and the lockdowns. And it started working out for me, and it became my full-time thing by 2021. And I've been doing this for about 5 years now as my main job. There's a lot going on in my room, from the many cameras that we have to the multi-tiered space gameplay and musical break situation. But I'm just happy you're all here with me. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, for real. My desk looks like this. If anyone likes joysticks, we can talk about that stuff. I use VKB sticks. We're watching a Star Citizen Live video right now, all about many topics. Right now, they're talking about, I think, well, I forgot. Forgot what they're talking about. I got sidetracked playing drums for you, all right? But don't worry. We'll figure it out. We'll get back in here. Now, let me look at the messages here. We had a few things happen. We had some follows. Thanks for the follows. We had a gifted sub from an anonymous gifter. Thank you for that anonymous gift. I'm just scrolling to see if I missed any messages from the Raiders. Did I? Scrolling. Morphelius with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, they were talking about VR support. Yes. That's what they're talking about. Talking about VR. Cheers. What's a good vehicle for ground combat that I can fit in the Carrack? Ursa? Cyclone? I don't think the bigger ground vehicles will fit in there. MTC. Yeah. I think that fits. Ballista, probably too big. I'd go with the Cyclone, honestly. Cyclone MT, maybe. That's got missiles and machine gun. It's basically a Warthog for our Halo friends out there. All right, we're going to get back into this video. After I mentioned Slug in the chat says, where'd you buy that keyboard with all the binds? Oh, you're talking about this? You're talking about the Corsair Galleon 100? It's the keyboard and Stream Deck combined? You can buy it at Corsair.com, !Corsair in the chat. Use my affiliate link over on the purple app. Yeah. All right. Back to this show right now.
That really like immersive experience and work, right? And so there's a contingent of developers, also one specific one that have been really trying to get the Star Engine to properly support VR. And so
talking about the VR support, which is in the game now, still experimental, but it's there. How many of you are enjoying the VR update?
As an experiment and to build that, these guys and, Sylvan in specific has been really pushing hard to try to get, Star Engine to work in VR, experimented with multiple different approaches, over the last couple of months, settled on the OpenXR approach and was actually able through his own, passion and then support from his other colleagues, right, to, get stuff fixed so that we could support, VR in specific cases. And so, that's how we decided at some point, hey, you know what, like this is actually pretty cool. Let's release it, right? Like we have a unique chance at CIG to be able to work on a custom engine and working on custom technology. And so encouraging that effort, we decided to release an experimental mode to see, hey, let's see if people like it. And the response has been pretty impressive overall. I think that the results that we're able to get in VR are a testament to some of the decisions over the years that were taken and how the game has been made. And so there's a lot of little things that just shine when you now put the VR headset on that, maybe if you're playing just on a PC, you're not going to appreciate as much. But
Upstream Satyr 19 gifted 2 subs.
Yo, thank you very much, Upstream, for the 2 gifted subs. I also want to mention about this VR stuff. Some of you in the chat I know are using VR and some are not. I am still not using VR because, well, I don't have a VR setup in this room. The last VR headset I bought was the Vive Pro back in, 2019? 2018? It's pretty dated now. So for me to play in VR, I would want a newer headset, honestly. Also, VR streaming is a whole other bag of worms. As someone who used to do VR streams for Elite Dangerous, I can tell you it's a lot of work, especially for someone like me that has a lot of different setups in my room. Like, nothing is more irritating and, in my opinion, just unattractive than me coming out of VR with the raccoon face and then going to the drums to play drums for you with the smushed lines around my face like I've been just came up from scuba diving. You know? So it's kind of a lot. But VR does add a lot to the immersion of a game like this. And I am hopeful of the future of VR mixed with the future of VR headset technology like what Beyond Big Screen VR is working on. Do you guys know about these? You guys know about the Big Screen Beyond? This is easily the coolest VR headset on the frickin' planet. Look at this thing. This is what I want. If this is where we're at right now in 2026, imagine where we'll be in another like 2 to 3 years. You know? This is something much closer to the kind of VR headset I am curious about wearing and using. I kind of don't want to have a big honking thing on my face anymore. I don't. I want something like this. I did write them, and I asked for them to let me know when they have any models I could show off or use on camera. I was told they will let me know when they have stock. Who knows if that's true or not, but I'd love to try it out, honestly. Oh, everyone, look at this. Look at this.
EtherFox has subbed for 50 months.
EtherFox Tier 3, the highest subscription level there is on Twitch, and it's for 50 months. 50 divided by 12 equals 4.1666 years. Thank you. Thank you very much, EtherFox, for all the years of support. Thank you, dude. Lone Soldier says, I need a headset with VR prescription lenses. Guess what, dude? You can use my zenny.com link to order your own prescription VR headset lenses. Take a look right here. Take a look. Look at this. Look at this. VR lenses for the MetaQuest 3. Maybe that helps you. My link is in the chat. Okay.
You know,
hold on. I'm going to go back to questions here. Trouble Magnet says, that's a standalone calculator? Yes. So this is the 8-bit dough numpad, not sponsored. It was a gift from Lazy Donuts because I wanted it. I've got it in the NES color scheme. When you hit this button, it becomes a standalone calculator. Or a numpad. I love this thing. Fits right here on my desk. It's beautiful. I love it. I pretty much love everything this company makes. I've been trying to get them to do a collab with me for years. They don't respond. I don't know how to get a hold of them. Paizel in the chat says, I have a question. Just got a new PC with Star Citizen, having a hard time deciding between stick and throttle or 2 sticks. IMO, Star Citizen, new player, 2026, just go twin joystick. I think you should only use stick and throttle if you have a bunch of muscle memory from actual flight sim games, like a lot. If you're really good at DCS and stuff like that, maybe then stick and throttle. But as a new player, 2 joysticks. I just think it's more fun and more intuitive and more in line with flying a spaceship with 6 degrees of flight. You know? Yeah. Do you stick your sticks down? I think you're wondering how these stay in place. These are drilled into my desk. These are the VKB gunfighters. Give you a little zoom. It is a all metal gimbal with a plastic grip, and they're drilled right into the desk. Vroom, 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 like that. They have a metal base plate that's about yay big typically, but that would kind of get in the way of my setup. It'd be a lot harder to have this tight setup you see of VKB button boxes, joystick, left-hand side of my keyboard, joystick, big mouse pad, other half of the keyboard. This setup would not be near as clean if I had to use those mounting plates. I'd have to balance this on top of the plates. It'd be kind of a pain. So pull the plates off, use the mounting plates, mounting holes for the plates as drill points into the desk. That's how I make it work. What kind of desk is this? Uplift. It's an uplift L-shaped desk, as you can see right here. And it does this. And now we're standing up. Yeah. Seeing the preview is weird for me. I'm not used to this different preview. I actually made some Stream Deck buttons to deal with the stand-up, sit-down differences. So if you notice, this is the sitting version. It's kind of cutting off my head here, right? But I made this button that zooms that out. I did the same thing for the game capture. So if you notice, the game capture has some room here, but normally it looked like this. This is the seated version, but move transition changes it. And that move transition stays anywhere the camera goes, because I set this up to stay like this, because I want everything to be in frame all the time in the right spot. But I don't want to stand up right now. I'm going to sit back down. There we go. Let's get back into this video. Unless you have a question, throw it at me. Let's go.
And, you know, I'm going to call Chris Roberts here, but Chris, you know, always insisted on, you know, taking the difficult approaches to build certain features, right? Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things that you're
really
like,
interested.
oh, we could have done simpler on this one. But yeah, but we did the hard road and we actually delivered it.
I mean, Salty Mike and I had a podcast episode last week on my channel. The video is live on YouTube. It has so many views and so many wonderful comments. Thank you. If you haven't watched it yet, go check it out. It's a good conversation. But one of the things Mike and I talk about is how everything in this game is so complicated. And in some ways, it makes the game cool and it makes the idea great, but it also means we are still waiting for this game. We are still waiting for all of the realities because of how complex everything is in this game. And I think the community is getting divided between those that still want all the complexity and those who would rather a simpler game that is released quicker. You know?
And so now when you put the VR headset on, well, you've got reverse IK in the seat, right? And it's like, and it's the kind of thing that now all these decisions have paid off in this VR.
It's a pain in the ass in 2017.
Yeah.
When poor.
So they're saying that the way they developed the game has made it easier to transition into VR, is what they're saying.
Evo was on it,
100%.
and now, so many years later, it's like, oh,
yeah,
that part was plug and play because of it.
Yeah, and I mean, even internally, the arrival of VR, even before the experimental mode was shipped, was, you know, tremendous. Like I spent, you know, a couple of hours here around our VR rigs next to my sim rigs with the ship team going like, oh, I want to see my ship in VR. Let's go. And then, you know, because designing for VR is a bit different. Like, sense of space changes and whatever. So that's really truly an experimental mode that we've been pushing. Obviously, there's a lot more people around Sylvain to help him out and get this there. But, you know, I think that this is a testament to kind of the technical framework that we have at CIG that allows that kind of effort to not go unnoticed and, you know, kind of show up in the game.
Chat's currently arguing about whether VR is a low priority or high priority. Like this,
the priority at this point doesn't matter because it's an experimental mode.
Yep.
It's a bit like eye tracking. It's a bit like, you know, all of these side projects, right? Like head tracking, eye tracking.
It's not an initiative on the same scale as the inventory rework or as crafting.
Exactly.
It's not a full initiative. It is.
Oh, this is the 4th new tier 1 sub of the day, everybody.
Piesel Peasel08 joined the Ender S Elite.
Peasel. Was it Peisel? Thanks for being the 4th person today to go tier 1 sub. Okay. Thank you.
Has not taken a priority
For the first
over
time, that is. We've had a lot of resubs, but not new ones.
Absolutely.
something else.
Exactly.
I've only got a couple more questions for you, and they're kind of the big ones. And yes, people, it's about the thing that you want us to talk about. We're saving it for the end.
What is
I've
that?
been doing this for a while. But I want to take a few questions from the chat right now before we get to it, because we're actually doing okay on time here.
All right.
Is the inventory rework, is it just UI, or will it actually apply any additional functionality to stacking and unstacking and stuff like that?
There's additional functionality, but obviously the big of the groundwork was the UI, usability. But if you look at the mock-ups, right, you also see equipment. So it's not just inventory, it's actually equipment plus assignment on your character, so the paper doll approach. There's also some other elements like proximity inventories that are part of that, which are pretty large functionality-wise, and I think will have an impact. So it's not just UI. There's a lot more client architecture also. The way the UI pulls the data, caches the data, and displays it.
I want to read this. Trouble Magnet in the chat saying, a lot of people do not know that Star Citizen supported the Oculus Dev Kit 1 way back when we only had the Hangar module with Arena Commander. Whoa. Chris Roberts was a backer of the DK1 and did a panel on it at South by Southwest. I had no idea. But that's probably what they're talking about. The way the game was developed made it easier for them to just add this VR component. Pretty cool. Wow, thanks for that detail. Thank you, dude.
More Twitch drops. There will be more Twitch drops this
Yes!
year. Already in that?
Yes. Okay, I missed the last beginning of Twitch drops because I had gigs in Boston. It happened during a Boston event that I had some shows or something happening, and I couldn't be live streaming the channel when the Twitch drops fell. I was very annoyed. I'm excited for the next time we get Twitch drops because look, the reality is getting someone to click on your stream can be really hard sometimes. And if you get something for free in the game for watching me and anyone else that streams this game, that's a win-win for everyone across the board. So yes, give us more Twitch drops. I know you want that too.
Yes to medical. Why didn't Levski mold situation have us rescuing NPCs with medical ships? We'll talk about that in 2 weeks when we've got Elliot and Torsten on the show here. We'll talk about that whole event and stuff. So we'll save.
What microphone do you recommend? Asks Bandy Tracer. Well, it depends on what you need. If you need an XLR microphone for streaming broadcasting, I think this is a great choice. The Wave DX by Elgato. It's a $99 XLR microphone. But if you need a USB mic, I might suggest the Elgato Wave, or if you're on more of a budget, then the Elgato Neo. You can use Enterprise as the code to save on all this stuff at elgato.com.
That question for them so they can speak about their own work. When Nix won? This year?
Yeah.
That's something that got me in trouble. One thing I hope, and I got articles. CRG spokesperson says he hopes this will be.
Everyone, look at this.
Colonel Codeman has subbed for 6 months.
Colonel Codeman just did a 6-month in advance subscription. That means you think I'm going to be just as good as now in 6 months? I'll be better. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Whatever. I'm like, oh yeah.
Does Nix 1 mean Genesis? Good question. I feel like they're not going to give us any planets in Nix until Genesis is available to be used. Genesis is the in-game rendering system for the way all that works.
Let's see. There's one more. There was one more. I can't find it. There was one more question I want to sneak in before the questions that are already on here. All right. This section is called final hot seat stuff.
I just read final hot stuff.
You missed a word. Things that are happening in the game today. Economy exploits. Economy exploits. And if you're watching the show and you're wondering why I'm talking about economy exploits, it's because I'm going to get to the next question that you've got, the question you've had the whole time. So,
yeah,
let's talk about the economy exploits.
Sure.
Yes.
What's happening?
There are exploits.
Be better.
Well, so in terms of the economy in general, right? There's a couple. I think we're up to 7 or 8 right now. So first of all, we have a strike team on this at the moment, right? Looking at all these different things.
Strike team. I love the terms for the different groups.
There's a couple of ways in which there's been potentially duping, ways to earn rewards they're not supposed to have.
I think we're beyond potentially.
No. Well, yeah.
Okay, fair.
And so we're looking at all these exploit vectors, right, to fix them. Obviously, that needs to be prioritized. The big conversation that was spawned from that is like, we're a game in development, but we're also delivering a live service, right? And so we don't have a framework for this. In that internally, when we get exploit reports, we don't necessarily automatically prioritize them. So the conversation that was spawned was like, okay, well, there are going to be exploits, right? Every game has a series of exploits for its entirety
And sometimes the exploits are literally written into the game by the developers. How many of you play Elite Dangerous or played Elite Dangerous? And how many of you remember the healing beams possible with the ships in Elite Dangerous? I remember being able to play that game and just constantly heal a friend to the point that the friend was invincible with those heal beams. Anyone else remember that?
its life, right? No game has no exploits. And so the question is more, how do you respond for it, right? And so historically, exploits have always taken a lower priority to ongoing development, right?
I'm going to jump in. You're 10 switching between past and present here. I want to be clear. You're talking about the past right now.
The past.
He's 10 switching a couple of times. It makes it sound like he's talking about today. No. It's like this. We're talking about the past, guys.
So in the past, right, exploits would fall. There'd be bugs like any other, right? Depending on the severity, sometimes they got escalated, but we didn't have a process for this. So now the conversation is about when we do get an exploit report, how do we deal with it? Like, how do we escalate it? How do we respond to it? How do we deal with it, right? And so for the current ongoing exploits that we know about that have a damage.
How many of you are bothered by these current economy exploits? Like, how many of you are bothered by this? I'm just curious.
Effect on the economy. Currently, we're dealing with them the same way we've dealt with the other hero strike teams, and so we're looking at each one of them and confirming the fixes, right? Because sometimes, you fix an exploit, there's a second vector right away, so those are complicated fixes sometimes. So we're dealing with these things, right?
Like, there's a lot of exploits in this game that have bothered me a lot in the past, when you could like use the box to go through the walls, break through the walls at the different asteroid bases. That was annoying. Clearly, any kind of exploit that allowed people to like win in fights more always bothered me, but I'm not as bothered by these economy ones. I mean, I get it. I know it's a problem. I know it lowers your interest in doing missions. I realize that, but I feel like it's a much smaller issue than some of the other ones that involve like eliminating a player. Like if an exploit means you die in game and they win, that sucks. They got to fix that immediately. But these economy ones, I'm less into because like nothing matters in the alpha state of the game in that way. Like, I don't know. Let's keep watching. I just wanted to hear what you had to say about it.
But the big thing that also this puts in light is that even a minor exploit at the moment has a very large effect on the economy because there are many limits that are not in place. And so at the moment, we're also looking at overall economy design and limits around, selling, inventory capacity, exchange limits, ongoing active tracking of player trades and or large purchases, things like that. Now we want to make clear that we want the economy to be fun and movable, but we also need some protectionism behind it, and so that's what we're looking at the moment. Now I don't have all the solutions. I didn't write them out or show them out, but this is the spirit that we're in at the moment on these economy exploits.
You're being very diplomatic about something. I want to point out some of the struggle with talking about this.
Yeah.
Okay, Jared. Look at Jared. Look at him.
We can't
tell you how we're going to fix it.
We can't tell you we can't tell people what we're doing.
Yes.
Because every single let's back this up a bit. So an exploit exists.
I like Jared right now. This is great.
An exploit exists.
I like Jared all the time. Who am I kidding?
Whatever timeline you want. We'll just make it simple. We'll make it real simple and do days for the point of conversation here. Exploit exists on day 0. On day 1, it comes to our attention. By day 2, we figured out what's causing it. We cause it. On day 3, we could fix it potentially depending on the severity of the link, but we don't automatically do that, because there's stuff to be learned by leaving it. In certain cases, we find more information out about who's doing it. We find where it's coming from, about other vectors. We found like any bug. Okay, we found this cause, but sometimes there's 5 other causes for every bug. So you find this cause of an exploit, but maybe there's 4 other causes for that same exploit. And if we patch this one up right now, we may hide the other ones and we won't discover them for much, much later. It's like this. There's this incredible dance that I get to sit here and watch.
Sure.
I get to sit here and watch you guys do. Occasionally, I speak up with a thing, and you're very kind to humor me here and there from time to time. But I get to watch you and the player experience team and your programmers and everybody involved do this amazing dance of finding these things and researching these things and working out how they happen. And we can't. It's one of those things, we come here on a show and I want to talk about it. We were talking about this last night, but we can't go through all the methodologies. No. We can't discuss all the solutions, because then knowledge is power. And if they know what we're doing, then they can run around it. It's this incredible dance that is frustrating, and it can often look like.
I like Jared talking about the reality here of why to not patch a bug or exploit right away, because it exposes more exploits. I've never really thought of it that way.
Like we're sitting on our hands doing absolutely nothing.
That's right.
And that's an unfortunate, frustrating side effect of the proper way to do this.
Yeah, well, every time it touches security, anti-cheat, economy, exploits, it falls in that. Yeah. It's going to fall into that area where we can't be as transparent as we'd like to be.
And they're saying it in chat now, and they're not wrong. Like cheats and exploits have sunk so many games.
Yeah.
They have.
But this is not a real game yet, and that's the best defense. We want it to be a real game. It still is not. It has moments of real light game feelings and real light game moments, but it's still an alpha early access experiment.
We have to get a hold on them. We have to get a handle on them. We have to fix them and whatnot. And again, but it's this dance. It can't always be right away.
Correct.
It can't. At least that's one of the things that alpha affords us. We take the time to make sure that we do it right. Take the time to make sure we research. Take the time that we're actually finding all the bad actors and blah blah blah. It's just at the same time, it's annoying because you want to go to Reddit, you want to go to Spectrum, you want to go to Twitter or whatnot, and just scream, "We're on it, we're doing it," whatever. But you can't tip your hat anything. You can't. It's because every.
Well, I put my : eyes : emoji sometimes on stuff on Spectrum. Just to,
you can't say
checking
we're
this out.
actively chasing this one because then the people are using it scatter and we don't find them and stuff like this.
Exactly.
So it's one of the hardest aspects of game development communication, especially for a project like us that prides itself on being as open as we are. You know, people will be like, open development, I can't believe you're not telling us. That doesn't mean it's open. I'm like, open development means we're more open than any other company in the history of the medium. It doesn't mean we share every single thing, every single moment, the minute it comes out. I do sometimes and I get in trouble. But it's really difficult.
It's a difficult balancing act for sure.
It's terrible because there's been so many moments when I want to go out and scream, "We got this! We're on it! We're doing this! It's fixed!" But we just can't. You can't because it makes it harder. It makes it harder to do.
Well, yeah, and you're gonna miss things. That's the main thing.
But
you know, hey, can we flip seats for a second? Because you know, you
was gonna
just
ask
grilled me
him a
for what?
question.
How long have we been going for now?
Almost 2 hours.
Yeah. I have one question that I want to switch seats for. You ready for it?
You want to ask me a question?
I want to ask you a question. I want to grill you on one, at least one.
I can see you looking at your laptop like you got notes. All right.
I have my note question right here.
What do you have for me, Manuel?
So is the battle cruiser actually happening? Is that thing actually going?
Whiplash. Just whiplash. What does that have to do with anything?
You know, yeah, it's whiplash. Let's go.
Let me see if I'm being yelled at already.
Yeah, check this out.
I like Jared checking to see if he can answer this question.
I am not.
Where are you doing, Jared?
I am not actively being yelled at.
Good.
Yes, the battle cruiser is coming.
Yes.
It's a tried and true manufacturer. Not one of these new hotness manufacturers. One of the older manufacturers of verse. And it's sure. And I did say this last time, so this is not new information. The manufacturer thing is new information, but our big giant military combat themed event that we do every year around May is probably a pretty good time to expect it. And it will be and as we said before, it will be it is our intention to make it the last concept we do. We made it through 2025 without a concept, without a single concept promotion. We do not have a single concept promotion scheduled for 2026. Other than this battlecruiser, we don't have a single concept promotion scheduled for 2027. This will be the last one. It's an old Kickstarter thing, and so
it's happening.
It's happening. It's happening. We're going forward. I'm not going to tell you anything more about it now.
Another JPEG coming soon. You hear that, everybody?
But yeah, so okay.
Is it big?
You got anything more? that it? You get your one out?
Is it big?
It's very big. It's very, very, very big.
That's all I got.
That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. So just sneak it right in there. Just piece of shit. That's my one for the show. All right, then fine. Wipe. Wipe.
We were doing so good.
Wipe. I held them off. Wipe.
Right. So, okay. We're not planning a wipe. We're planning.
Good night, everybody.
They're talking about clearing all of your money and your purchases and all that stuff.
We're planning. We're looking at targeted actions, right? But we're not looking at a wipe for the moment.
Targeted actions is very 007 of them. You know what I mean?
So we want to keep on rolling. First of all, there's a lot of some of the work we've discussed. Obviously, I can't share the details of what we're doing, but that needs to be completed. So for now, we're not intending a full blanket wipe at all.
No, this goes back to what we were saying before about the biggest quality of life thing. All this work going into long-term persistence and to item recovery V1 and stuff. It's about, and the freight elevator. It's about making sure you keep your stuff.
Yeah.
Making sure you keep your stuff. Making sure you keep your stuff. Making sure you keep your stuff. So we've got tools, we've got logs, we've got
A lot of logs.
we got a lot of logs, we got a lot of
logs.
information, a lot of information. So it is our intention to do a targeted correction
Correct.
to those areas that
Are
need it,
problematic. Or that need it.
and preserve as much of the gotten gains of the everyday Star Citizen as possible.
Exactly.
So no blanket wipe.
That's right.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So we've answered that. That's done. What
Okay.
else you got?
Just hit me with a battle cruiser. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Where is it? I skipped at it. Was the battle cruiser mentioned in SCL just now planned? Lol. Planned by somebody.
Whoa.
Hilarious.
All right. No comments. No comments about the size other than it's big.
Cool.
It's big. It's just big and it's cool and it is so damn cool. All right. That's it. Oh
Cool.
no.
Yeah.
Is that it?
One last question.
Is that it? Okay.
Tell me something we don't know about. Tell me something we should be excited about that we're
Tell me
not
something
currently
good.
excited about. Give us something nobody's expecting.
That's hard. You're putting me on the spot now.
I'm putting you on the spot, Mister.
Let's fast forward a bit.
Okay. Well, one thing we didn't talk about in detail that I could give background info on is Genesis.
Okay.
And Nyx One.
Genesis. Yes. This is the planetary generation system for Nyx.
I mean, we're obviously working on this. That's no surprise to anyone. But the one thing that I'm excited about is that we've kind of conjoined development on 3 separate things in order to ship the best Nyx experience that we could offer, right? And so, obviously, Genesis is part of that, and the Planet Tech that's behind it. But also, the Starchitect work. And so, for those who don't know, Starchitect is a way for us to be smarter about building planets
Dude, their lingo. Starchitect? Okay. Great name.
and the human populations that are on them. So settlements, buildings, distro centers, LZs, name it, right? So historically, we've placed that by hand. And so Starchitect is a way for us to give designers control over the planetary scale of how these are distributed. And it's a fairly fundamental change to how the game is made. And the third one is what we call the population control / population manager. So currently you have AIs in the game, right, that are sometimes hand placed, sometimes dynamically spawned. We've talked about
spawn like a
gazillion
crackhead just hitting a
times.
spawn button.
Yeah, which is my biggest pet peeve, by the way. If you
Apologies
wanna,
to
that's my trigger
crackheads.
point. If you want to trigger me in a meeting, just tell me there's another overspawn issue. But anyway, so population management and control is a third component of this. So I'm excited about this because as we're working towards Nyx One, we're aligning all those 3 things into one strike team to deliver that together. So I'm excited about that because those are like 3 major development pieces that Star Citizen needs to scale that we're bringing in together. So for pop control, instead of having all these either hand-placed or dynamically spawned AIs in key areas, that's a system that will basically manage the server capacity of AI agents to be able to distribute them at the right
Thank you very much for that Prime sub. I hit the wrong button. Thank you.
place, but also spawn the right AIs for the right jobs, manage the priority of these spawn requests, all that stuff. And so it's such a much more scalable system that will allow us to really like build up a dense universe than we've had before. So I'm excited about the fact that those 3 projects are part of the same kind of drive at the moment. That's the first thing I would say that you guys don't know about that we're going to bring together. The second one, I mean, there are some hints of this in the game already. So if, I know some of the techies look into the game client, try to find some stuff. I'm not going to go into more details about this, but you know, we talked about sim rigs. We talked about, you know, how the experience in the sim rig is. So VR is a great thing if you have a sim rig, right? Obviously, having the headset on is such a more dense experience. We're also working at improving our peripheral support, so being able to feed information, non-damaging information, to peripheral manufacturers.
This
so be
is
able
awesome.
to enable them to make custom Star Citizen experience for the sim rigs.
Yes.
And also we're looking at, we're currently in the process of looking at motion and motion platform support for the game. And so I think that's something we haven't talked about specifically, but I'm mega excited about it. Because
this is really cool. Having an AI, or rather having an API that can communicate with physical hardware to talk to the game opens up so many things. We're talking about force feedback joysticks and racing wheels. We're talking about lights on joysticks that actually respond to things in game back and forth that work correctly, like ship damaged, red light on joystick, ship fine, green light on joystick. There is so much potential to go further and do more with unique controller setups, sim pits, all that stuff with an API that goes back and forth. I love that they mentioned this at the end of the episode. As a joystick maniac, I am excited about this, and you should be too.
Opening up that, opening up basically the motion systems to be able to leverage that, you know, on the key elements. So I think,
imagine having your own MFD on your desk, an actual screen that is the same as the MFD in your ship, that you could touch the MFD screen here and in real time have those touches do things in the game. That's what an API could unlock. And that's incredible. Yeah.
that's something that I'm super excited about because that's just another level.
There's that new Corsair.
I want my Philips Hue light bulbs to reflect my ship's status. Yes. Oh my God. Having my lights in the room respond correctly to in-game events, that's something else that an API could allow. Oh my God. That would be incredible. Red alert in the ship, red alert here in my studio. Yeah. Wow. I didn't even think of that until you said it. Damn. Yes.
Keyboard that's got the Stream Deck built into it and stuff like that, and like this.
Jared, what? You talking about this?
Keyboard that's got the Stream Deck built into it and stuff like that. And
Jared, you talking about this, Jared? The Stream Deck Corsair Galleon 100 keyboard? Stream Deck and keyboard combined? Is that what you're talking about? Huh? Yeah. Thank you, Jared, for that easy sponsor layup. Use code Enterprise, exclamation Corsair in the chat. Thanks, Jared.
Like this.
So those would be my two.
Anything for player facing for in game?
Something new.
Something. I know about something. We're treating this like it's a big thing. It's not. We just did the big thing, but spawning.
Oh yeah,
spawning.
Changes to spawning.
Well, so we talked about spawn in the hangar, right? And so,
which I don't like for new players. New players need the experience of walking through the station, being like, "Where am I? I have to read signs." This game's hard. They need that. The new player experience needs that.
So to build spawning hangar, we had to build a new workflow, right? To be able to determine can we spawn you there? Is there a requirement for you spawning there, right? So the requirement in the case of spawning hangar is your hangar spawned, right? That's also extended to ships, right? But what we're trying to achieve, now I'm not promising this anywhere, but is spawn in place. And so we're trying to extend that workflow for spawn in place so that, you know, you just log in the game and you spawn where you were. And so that's something that we're passionate about and we're trying to get in there. So
Rewind.
for spawn in place.
Spawn
so that,
in place.
You know, you just log in the game and you spawn where you were. And so that's something that we're passionate about and we're trying to get in there. So
always spawn back where you quit the game. That would be insane. I'm thinking about the potential with that. Wow. Fly your ship, finish a mission, log off the game, spawn back in that spot in that moment. Without a bed log, would have to have limitations for potential trolling issues and maybe even exploit issues, but it's a very cool idea. And I know a lot of you are going to like that.
Log in, log out,
bam on it.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Not a, you know, you have a bed in a ship, you haven't, you don't have a bed in a ship. Yeah. You just wherever you are, get out,
correct.
Get back in, come back right there.
Yeah. So. Surface of a.
There's a big conversation here about this. I don't know how much I love it for the idea of the game. The more I think about it.
Planet, you know, spawn in place.
Yep.
As long as you can still spawn there. Right. Yep. There's going to be rules and limitations, but we're looking into that.
Twerk Magic says, Ender, I am buying my Kraken this Invictus. Well, then you can definitely afford to subscribe to me on Twitch. Please come subscribe. Tier 3, please. Thank you so much.
That is also a big change for the game to me.
Yes.
That's a huge, huge change.
Yeah. Just
cool. I'm happy you raised that up. I was going to forget about it.
I got you, baby. All right. And at that, we managed. It's 4:57. We're right there.
Hey, right on time.
What do they say at the end of Hot?
And you can subscribe for free using Amazon Prime. It's the free way to subscribe to your favorite streamer. Click it. It's free. You have Amazon Prime, don't you? You probably do. Or your grandma does. Use grandma's account. All right? She won't care.
Ones, you know, tell everybody where they, give everybody your socials. Tell everybody where they can find you when you do next.
I mean, I guess here in over many months.
We're here until the heat death of the universe.
That's right.
Benoit, thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you as always for coming back. We're doing these about every 6 months. It's what we agreed when we did this.
Kind
first
of a
one
rendezvous
about a year
now,
ago.
right?
Yeah,
it's a good rendezvous.
And so we'll see it. We'll see you again sometime this summer.
That's the end of the video. That's the end. They're done. They're done chatting. It's over. Yeah. Here's the deal, everybody. We are going to raid a friend of mine named Ultra Violet Riot. She's a bass guitarist. She's playing bass right now. I want to raid someone who's doing something that's not SC tonight. Let's go say hello to her. She has lots of cool stuff in her studio. You're going to like her. And thanks for watching my show today. I'm going to go have some dinner. I'll post a video on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, and I appreciate all of you being a part of the show tonight. Last sub of the night was Sternifer, whose name I butchered. Last follow of the night was Pi. Thank you, Pi. I'll be back tomorrow. So come see me tomorrow. All right? Yeah. Yeah. We got raided by Johnny Rico from Starship Troopers tonight. Did you know that? Casper Vandian. Yeah, for real. I'm out of here. I love you, everybody. See you online.